Hello everyone, and welcome back to Sumeru. Here we are in front of Pardis Di, where we have just left. We need to go to the Grand Bazaar. The time has come. I'm so excited. I have no idea what's in store for us today, and I kinda just want to get to it. So, shall we? When they give us these breaks in the story, I always don't know how big the next chunk of it is going to be. I have no idea if I'm in for the most combat I've ever seen in my life. Oh, I can go this way. Or if there's going to be some massive plot twist or something. They've done this story so well. I'm so excited for it. Whatever happens. Hello? Oh, hello!
All right, everyone is here.
Let's do this.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
Props? What props? The things that the scholars were making last time? Oh, I wish I knew what they were planning.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Pardis Di. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Oh, looking at Sino.
Who is behind it?
Oh, you.
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer. He was the one who struck him down, even if he was fighting the Fatui at the time. He was winning in that fight.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya.
But it might have only been one of him, not all of him.
So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Do you also know Tainari? Does Alhaitham know Tainari?
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now.
Everything is falling into place.
To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
The quarry? Do you suppose that's the sages or the Grand Sage?
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
We're dealing with a professional here, Dia.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
Multiple professionals, I should say. That's quite true.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it.
Is he praising his own strategy at the moment? Because wasn't it his plan?
Well,
Anyways.
is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Now we wait, huh?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
I think we need to lay low for now, so maybe we shouldn't be too fired up.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
It's wise to be well rested before you stage a coup or something. I don't know what we're doing.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
He's a practical guy.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
At least he's not the type of guy to try to grab the power and authority for himself, right? We need a little bit less of that in Sumeru.
So you should find someone more
good.
suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
He writes stuff down.
I know that. So what?
Oh, do we finally get a description of what his job actually does?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Oh, okay. So he's like, a note taker, a minutes taker?
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Oh, have we been nominated now?
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment. She did!
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, Nilu?
Oh, it's Nilu!
And we know she's a good speaker too. We saw that in her story quest.
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. Welcome to the coup. I mean, welcome to the group.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
Perhaps.
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
She's fairly accurate in all accounts. The way it went through the group like a wave, and then Paimon, and then Nilu. That was amazing.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Be careful with your answer. It's a more serious question than you realized.
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Ooh, maybe that's why we met here. Maybe we want to recruit the Grand Bazaar. Also, does Alhaitham know Nilu?
Yes. Something very important.
Seems like they know each other.
Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Alhaitham tells Nilu of the plan on Yanag. Oh, gosh darn it. Why does she get to know? I want to know.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Should we maybe ask her to disable her Akasha before we tell her the plan straight to her face? I'm worried it's spying on us, but okay.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
Thanks, Nilu.
That's right.
I must admit that I'm a little scared,
Perfectly reasonable.
but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Nilu's the best. She's always up to help her friends, isn't she?
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay, I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Is tomorrow, well, what's it called? Yangarba Day? Oh, Yangarbaha Day. That's the one? Is it tomorrow?
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, tomorrow we are going to save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now. And our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Exactly what Alhaitham said.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
And it's true, I slept 10 hours last night. I needed it.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Your place to yourself? Do you not usually?
Uh-huh.
Oh, nothing.
Oh? Do you have a secret, Alhaitham?
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
I mean, more than the usual ones?
Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Good night, Nilu.
Yep, good night everyone.
Oh. I love how Paimon waves with like her whole body. Victory Road. It feels a bit presumptuous to get that achievement now. I'm very worried that something could happen between now and tomorrow to ruin the whole affair. I'm sure that Nilu and her team will be able to keep quiet because, you know, even though they're performers, used to being the center of attention and very loud and attention grabbing, they've also demonstrated that they can keep themselves quiet about upcoming performances. They're very, what's the word, not strict, but very dedicated to making sure that when things need to be kept quiet for a while, that they are kept quiet. So I have full confidence in them. Alright, should I wait right here? Suppose I shall. We are underground, so we won't get a beautiful sunrise or anything. But at least it will be tomorrow. That's what matters. Oh, I want to know the plan so badly. What do you think is going to happen? Tomorrow. Alright.
Today's the Academia's Near Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Okay, go to the Academia.
He should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Right to the front doors are we going? We're bringing the fight to them this time. Must say I approve. Get it away from any, let's see, people that could be hurt. Where are these stairs? I see them on the map. Where are they? Are they these stairs? Goodness, it's so hard to get onto a group of stairs when you're not on the right level. I'm trying to get up there naturally. Oh, here's stairs. Hidden behind this vine on the map. You can't hide from us, Academia. I know you are upwards, so I'm just trying to go upwards. Another set? Nice. Alright, and we can just stroll casually up to the front doors. Who's running? No one's running. No one's in a hurry. We don't have a time to keep. Hi, I'll hate them. You ready for this? I'll hate them?
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Yes, indeed. How about you?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
Oh no, Paimon. Oh my goodness, it would have been hard to sleep though, wouldn't it? So maybe we didn't sleep well.
What about you,
Oh well.
Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Maybe one of the things that the Academia teaches people is how to sleep soundly before a very stressful day, in order to be prepared.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
I'm sure they have a lot of stressful days in the Academia. So close, Paimon.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
Indeed. Okay, let's do it. What is the plan?
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Sorry, I'm just coughing a little bit there. Yes, just in case, I want to confirm everything again. Yes! Please tell me the plan. Are we going to get interrupted?
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office.
Nice.
Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it.
Okay.
Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay, I suppose the Grand Sage's console would have the highest authority, right?
You know,
Makes sense so far.
Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
Well, if they have her gnosis, she doesn't have the power of a god too much right now, does she?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
And they're using it against Nahida? Oh my goodness.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
500 years ago? So, they had this plan since 500 years ago? The Academia has wanted power for themselves for that long? Why would they do that? Because, did they do this before or after Greater Lord Rukkhadevata died? Also, how recently did they find Nahida? It's been long enough that she's faded pretty much from the social consciousness, so did they really find her 500 years ago? And every single sage since then has been complicit in this plan?
So,
That's wild.
how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia.
So they're going to be busy?
The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
With all these extra people, they won't notice a few extra more? Looking like they have purpose and walking purposefully, I suppose, makes sense.
When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Sumeru Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all.
And the other half?
If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
Here we go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes, we are, Paimon.
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
We can't afford to be discovered at this point, so we need to play along with what seems like normal behavior for as long as possible.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Sounds good to me. It's his plan after all. Alrighty. Does this mean I get to see more of the academia? Are we talking about these front doors? Yes, we are. We've been in here before, and I think we've explored as much as we were allowed to see. So do we get to see more now? Oh ho ho ho. Trolling right in, I love it. Noticed immediately.
Scribe?
Hello.
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Oh no, is he needed somewhere? Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for.
Uh-oh. Hopefully it's for normal workday things and not for something to do with their plan.
And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
This isn't looking good. We were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That delivery was great.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking.
This is the sort of thing where Alhaitham shines, isn't it? It's fun to have this sort of guy on our side.
Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Yes, obviously, the sages were looking for us, and so Alhaitham is bringing us to them.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests.
You'll get it.
So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
Oh, and now he's making it seem like it needs to be kept secret.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
I actually love academia people. They're so funny. At least people like this who are not presumably up to evil.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
You as well, Virov. Bye.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
Bluffed his way through.
You have no idea?
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
It's too true. It's too funny.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
They'll do it for us.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
But now we know that the sages are indeed looking for him, so that could be troublesome. Enter the house of Dinah or Dana or whatever it is called, which I know is over here. And yes, now I'm running. Nobody noticed that I'm running, please. Oh my goodness, I love this floor. It's so pretty. Running again. Let's do this. Where do you suppose they do the entering of the information? If they don't need the Grand Sage's console to do it.
Is this the Academia's library?
Yes, it is. I love it so much.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
Dana, gotcha. I wonder what it's named after. Who or what is Dana?
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Exactly, that's why we chose, one of the reasons why we chose to strike today. Because there's so many people doing so many things, that we are just another person doing things. These guards weren't here last time. Hide for now. You were not here last time, were you? Can't speak with you. Can't speak with you. Alrighty, thank you for your hard work. Oh. Hello?
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
If we do get spotted by the sages, do you think he would split off from our group so we can...
Think the Grand Sage will exit from there?
Either we will try to hide and then he'll go with them to keep up appearances. Do you think that would happen? Because they're looking for him. I don't know why, though.
And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Well, we don't have any better options, do we?
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location,
Oh, God.
look behind you.
Oh, no. I don't want to incriminate myself by saying busted, so I'll just say,
You're... What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
I don't think that glare is really leaving much to the imagination, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big yikes.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Oh, who snitched?
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Paimon's almost a little proud, but also scared. I am pleased he knows her name, but I also don't want him to know her name.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
That rhymed.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Oh, I would be delighted to. We'll knock him out while he's not looking. Is that the sound of the lift, I suppose? Uh-oh.
This place is crawling with guards.
Ooh.
There's no way out for us.
What is that? Is that the main Akasha terminal, possibly? It's not his console, is it? That thing's huge.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui are not to be trusted, or the Fatui have ulterior motives. I don't think he trusts the Fatui. I think he believes that he can control them. So I'll just let him know that they have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Really, the issue here is just... one of the issues here is just his immense arrogance.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis, or maybe benefits of some kind.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work.
Oh, he's really...
creating a god.
obsessed.
Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
He's on a power trip.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
Or folly, perhaps. Look at that face. I don't know if that face really inspires confidence.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
So in a way, this all stems from a deep insecurity, a lack of confidence in his own abilities. He thinks that he will never achieve true wisdom like his forefathers, and so he wants to build a god to get him there because he feels inadequate without reaching that supposed state.
The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
I'm thinking of, the phrasing here reminds me of the note from Kazuha's, what was it, his grandfather, his great-grandfather? Something about, if you cannot see the truth, then you do not need to know it, or you do not deserve to know it. So yeah, if you cannot see that this is true wisdom, then you've already proven that you are unable to achieve true wisdom. Something like that, perhaps.
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
That's such a leap of logic that makes no sense. If you don't believe that she has any great impact on your wisdom, then just let her be free. My goodness.
Justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Okay. The music wants us to think that something sinister is going on, so I think they're trying to make us think that he's about to betray us. But I think he is pretending to be on their side.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Oh yes, this whole time he was just spying on us.
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
I feel no threat from this. I don't even care.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side!
I doubt it.
We finally started to trust you!
He's definitely the type of guy who knows exactly what to say to somebody to make them think that he's on their side. But I still trust him. We've been set up. We'll play along. We've been set up. I'll hate them, you... Oh, that's so cool. We get to see someone using it.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
What did he say? I'm so curious what he said.
As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
Everyone in the world, well, everyone in Sumeru will know our strengths and weaknesses at a glance. Or at least everyone with access to the information. I hope this is the prop that he modified, so that when they enter it into the Akasha, it will do something to their information.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
Didn't he have us deliberately record a message into one of those things? Oh yeah, the Akasha will be able to predict our actions. Oh, that's cool. Bad, but cool.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion?
Can't say I am, no.
In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
Well, good luck with that. We're a little unpredictable.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Oh? Is he predicting that this is all part of our plan?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out.
I don't want to say thank you, but I am curious.
First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Possibly.
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
I actually love this, because they could have made him so arrogant that he would assume that Alhaitham wouldn't dare betray him and the Academia, so when Alhaitham quote-unquote revealed his true colors, Azar would think, oh yes, naturally, he was always on our side all along. But he's smart. He's the Grand Sage of the Academia, so of course he wasn't immediately fooled. He's still able to think, well, logic himself through the situation, rationalize himself through the situation, even though he's not thinking or behaving rationally himself. That makes him a bigger threat. That he's still smart, even though he's so arrogant, and I love that.
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise.
I'm hoping that he won't be able to predict the Eremites, though, because he fully believes that there is still this conflict between the followers of Lesser Lord Kusanali and the followers of King Deshret, and he doesn't know the truth that could override that conflict, the ones that we learned in the ruins, or in the desert.
Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no?
What are you going to do, Alhaitham? Why does it sound like you're switching gears?
Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems.
What are you going to do? Why does it sound like you're going to brainwash him or something?
However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last.
Oh, let's go. I would lose my mind if we got a trial. Oh no, we're getting a cutscene. What is he doing? He seems hurt. Excuse me? Wait, what? That's the... But when did he have a... When did he have a chance to use it? Did he get it out of his pocket? No.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Why would you do that?
You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation.
No, he knows it will only
Aren't you
make him
doing
weak.
The exact same thing as me, Alhaitham.
Why would he do that?
Unfortunately for you,
That makes no sense.
god will lend you their power.
What was he hoping to do? Oh, dang. I guess he was hoping that the rage would, if he could keep his focus, it would make him
completely insane.
too unpredictable or something. Oh my god. Hard to... Oh my god. They just knocked him out, right? They didn't just stab him in the back.
Take
Oh
him
my
to the
God.
Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the
Did he accomplish what he wanted to do?
I'll deal with them later.
He got to the desk. Was he trying to get to the
Grand
desk?
Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Oh, do you think he dropped off our capsule in that pile of capsules? Because he knocked them down. Do you think... Yes! Oh my god, he's so good with it. And he stole the capsule earlier. And he dropped off the new capsule now, didn't he? Oh my god. Was he pretending?
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
And so he said he modified the Akasha. Maybe that was part of it. He modified it to turn red and do that whole pixelated thing in front of his eyes if he needed it to. Okay. He totally just pretended, right? Because that capsule that we put our convictions into, he just dropped it onto the desk, didn't he? With the other capsules. Oh, I should have counted how many there were. Because there were 3 in the standing thing. And then I thought there was one on the desk. But maybe not, because at the end there we did see 4. So maybe he added one. And they wanted us to notice them because it looked at them really closely. Paimon just screams. That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Yeah, I'm hoping that we know that this is all part of the plan. Marvelous. Not bad, but worse than mine. I'll say marvelous. You did great, Paimon.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
I love this. I love this. This is amazing. That was close. We can relax for the time being. No, don't relax. That was close.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Do I finally get to know the plan? No, I get to know...
Apart from that,
yes!
we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them.
So we can draw all their attention and all their manpower?
Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control.
And we can get them to relax a little bit once they think their greatest threat has been neutralized.
And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
You know what, now that he's able to think well, he's always thought critically of people, but now that he's able to speak critically of the academia, he's probably realizing just how exhausting it's been to have to deal with these people for so long.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement.
Yes?
According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her.
Oh.
Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Alrighty, so our job is to be lucky. Gotcha.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al Hatham modified.
Oh my god, were we wearing that earlier? I completely didn't notice. How could I have not noticed that?
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
One half arrogant, one half assuming they could use it to their advantage? Spy on us? That wasn't because of carelessness, but because of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
Now, we need first to find the place with the best signal in the room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Wakey wakey, Nahida. I hope you've been dreaming sweet dreams.
Akasha terminal.
Ooh.
It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Okay, let's test. Triangulate. Oh, found the right direction already. I see plants. Should I go sit by the plants? Did it get slower? Oh, found it.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
That's no signal to you? Alright, but at least it's showing me investigate points. Wow, I can't get over this route, so... Now it's not blinking at all, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, let's go the other way. I'll know I'm going in the right direction if I see one of those things. And I'm stuck again. Oh, that looks super cool. Okay, could be faster, I feel like. Nope, got slower. Let's move out here. We need more data. Hello?
Whoa.
Ooh.
Laura. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
It really seemed like this is the strongest area. But maybe we have to do a certain amount of investigates first. Alright. And it does seem slower now, which is weird. That's pretty good. That's pretty strong. Investigates. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Oh ho ho, hello. Ahaha, hello. Oh. Oh wow.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
Certainly seems like the power of Dendro is quite strong here. It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
We'll do our best. Ooh! I love how we just completely jumped through Satyavada life. We're connecting our consciousness with that of a god's. Is this a realm of consciousness? Oh, there she is! Aww. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. I was hoping she was having good dreams, but it seems like she's just been alone this whole time. Oh, a barrier. What's this? It looks like some sort of barrier? Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Oh, Nahida!
Hey, Nahida!
That's super cool. That's super cool. Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Nita!
When did it first start?
Oh, are we going to see her memories
Oh,
now?
right. It started from the moment I was born.
Oh, Nita.
I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up.
It sounds like this has been really painful for her.
Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oh.
But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Oh.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. Can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Oh! Is that a wind thingy? Oh, that's so cool.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice.
Oh, she's tried so hard to be someone else. That she hasn't really tried to be herself?
Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed?
Oh, Nahida!
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who's that? Rukkhadevata?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Oh, yay! Oh, we're getting through! Keep at it, Vega, you've got this.
Nahida!
Hopefully we don't damage her doing this. Nahida! Nahida!
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
For you, of course.
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
As you should, Nahida. It wasn't right.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Oh my god, oh my god. Nahida! What happened to our room?
Huh?
It looked weird for a second.
How's everything?
We're done here. Nahida is awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside.
Oh, thank you, Paimon.
You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbha day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance!
I'm so excited. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm so excited. I love how Paimon doesn't even mention, oh yeah, we need to bust out of jail. Nope, next it's just we're going to the performance. Jail? What jail?
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Of course.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
Oh my gosh, is she going to dance right in front of the academia or something? She seems to be leaving the Grand Bazaar.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
I love the Grand Bazaar group. They're so good.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Nice.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Everything's falling into place. This is so exciting. I'm Nilu? No way!
Always remember that your safety comes first. And don't forget that you're the star of Zubair Theater.
Nice, nice, nice. A little bit of a pep talk. This is so cool. Oh my god, I'm Nilu. Go to the academia. Assist me, please. There's so many paths. This way? This is so cool. We get to move all the pieces into position. Positions, please. The fact that we get to be Nilu just for this walk, that's so cool.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
I believe in you.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
I'm sure you'll do amazing, Nilu.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
Oh?
I was planning on telling them something like, the academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
That's what I was going to say.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
The team's all here. I'm so glad I did Nilu's story quest before this point so we know who everyone is. Oh, that's so cool. But wait, if they're trying to keep people away from the academia, then who is she dancing for? The people already there? Oh, the kids are even involved.
Hey, Nilu. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda Candy's plan is working beautifully.
So they're trying to get people away from the academia even. Does that mean, so who's she dancing for? The sages? Some sort of mechanism?
Do you want some
I have
candy?
no idea.
We have more than we can give out.
VR, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
It seems like us getting captured was really effective.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
The Grand Bazaar group is moving on the academia to set up a performance right on their steps, and they haven't noticed.
Thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
Or at least they haven't sent their
You're
guards
welcome.
out to deal with
The
it.
honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
They dislike the Grand Bazaar group so much, and they still haven't done anything about this performance that's being set up right on their steps. I guess they're a little distracted. Or a little too relaxed. You can do it. Ooh, sparkly. How is she doing that? Her vision? Or something happening? Is she meant to be a distraction?
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Oh, the music.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Oh, they probably just added it to the Akasha yesterday,
Do
huh?
you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Oh, whoa! Wait, she's escaped? She hasn't already escaped, has she? Go for it, Nilu. And now run away. Oh. Wait, what? Oh! Is that something we did? Did we modify the decree somehow? Oh, look, it's Sataria! Because it started with all public performances have been prohibited, and then it went to Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped, go detain her. Oh, and did they think? The sages are going to think the guards are moving on performances, but the guards think they're moving on Lesser Lord Kusanali, who has not escaped yet. Wait, that's so cool.
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
Oh, excellent.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. It sounds like Nilu completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted. Do you remember when he rushed towards the Grand Sage?
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Exactly. He's so good at sleight of hand.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
He's quite the character.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
I appreciate you, Paimon.
Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Oh, this is so cool. This is such a good plan.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again.
Oh, yeah.
With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
Yeah, they didn't wear them before.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia.
So he knew that this order was coming out.
It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Oh, and he would know the exact phrasing of it too, because he wrote it originally, the first one.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
And that's how we get the guards out of the picture. I love this.
Sure sounds complicated. But it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Yeah, they've spent so long believing the Akasha, they have no reason to doubt it.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
So that's how she got recruited. Dia vouched for her. That is so cool.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone...
I love how so much of this plan and so much of what has happened already relies on us having a good network of trustful of people that we can rely on. Tighnari helped, Nilou helped, and these are people that are connected to Dia and Cyno coming in from off screen to be part of the plan. I love it.
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
And of course the Eremites that Dia knows as well. This really is a story about how your connections strengthen you.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
I'm so excited.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
This is so cool.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Dia's the best.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
Trap? Some sort of bait?
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
Isak? The kid? And where do you think they'll herd them? The Grand Bazaar, maybe?
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Oh, he's pretending to be Lesser Lord Kusanali. That's amazing. And yeah, Isak was so determined to help back in our village when we were looking for his grandfather, that it makes sense. He's established himself as this kid who has a surprising amount of agency, doesn't he? He wants to come along and help in every situation. Of course he came along to help.
You've got a point.
Wow,
Anyway,
what a cool kid.
I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
So long as they keep him safe.
Good luck.
If he's the bait, I don't want any guards getting overzealous, but I suppose a guard, even if they don't really follow Lesser Lord Kusanali anymore, hopefully they'll be a little careful about striking out at a god. Hopefully the kid's okay. The long and short of it. Hopefully he's okay. Oh.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak?
That's adorable.
When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Literally, all he has to do is play tag. Just think of it that way. Just run away.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
You'll do great. If you're worried, just hide.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You
I love
only
the
need
outfit.
to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Grand Bazaar it is.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Isak, oh, you're so good. You're amazing.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Nice.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
You can do this. You got this. The NPC run. I love it. I love the outfit.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
Oh no, do I have to creep and hide? Wait, am I going to control an NPC? That's really cool.
But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the house. I don't want to cross the path to get to the field and run right in front of him. That's amazing. Wow. Oh, there's another guard.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Oh, no.
What should I do next?
To the left, I guess.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Oh, they're hitting me with, what are they called? Quick time events?
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Keep waiting. He's the type that wants to look around
Doesn't
places,
seem
so
like
he's gonna get
anything unusual's
antsy.
around here.
He's gonna keep moving.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Don't get caught, buddy. Don't get caught. Don't get caught until you're closer to the bazaar, at least.
Hey!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Oh, it's a captain. Don't! He yells her name in public.
How did I not notice that?
Oh god, here we go.
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
City center, we need more guards. Oh! Although he managed to avoid arrest, the mission failed. Oh, so I do need to go to the Grand Bazaar. That's hilarious.
Lesser Lord
Okay.
Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
At least I didn't start over at the very beginning.
Found me. This is bad. Where?
Grand Bazaar
The
time.
target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
Oh, they can talk to each other through the Akashas. We don't need to get all the guards. We just need to get some of them, and this captain can order the rest of them there for us. Well, thank you very much, Captain. You've done a
Where
great
did she
service.
go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
Oh, this must feel great for Raman.
I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew. That was rough. I almost got caught.
You did amazing, Isak. Sorry I gave you poor directions that one time.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
You don't need to know.
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
What does that mean? Oh, here we go. The NPC ready dance, I love it.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
How could this possibly happen?
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Combat? Combat with Dia? Oh. Nope, cutscene. That's alright. I trust her to take care of things.
This is odd.
Hello, Azar.
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing. Don't think much on it.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest?
Didn't you order the arrest of that performer? Nilu, how do you not know that they're arresting that performer? Except they're arresting Nahida. But don't worry about it.
Ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Oh, here we go.
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her?
If they go to the sanctuary to check on her, That could be our chance to sneak in if they open it up.
That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
But if the guards are gone, maybe you should check on us.
What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here.
As mentioned, he is very smart, so he's able to catch on to what we're up to. But now, at least, we're still one step ahead of him.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message?
Because you issued it yourself.
Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status.
So yeah, that information is in the Akasha now. Do you think our and Sino's information will just stay in there forever? Do you think you can delete stuff from there? I feel like we've asked this question before, but I still don't know the answer.
Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't.
Because they have no reason not to trust the Akasha?
It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
Uday, you're literally one of the people who works for the people who put the information into the Akasha. That information is only as reliable as those people are, and they are not.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves...
Oh no, doing your own research?
Then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Perfect. I hope. One guy is a lot easier.
Yes, Grand Sage.
To overwhelm than two. We need to get this guy out of the picture somehow. Hopefully we get there first. Unless he needs to open it for us. Okay, so he arrives at the sanctuary of Suristhana.
Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
Oh, but that's right. The Akasha deposits information directly into your brain. So it must be hard to work against that information if you already believe it, because it's been put into your brain. Oh, the song.
Ah!
Ah?
Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
It's probably the Akasha doing this, right? He's still wearing it. Oh!
She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
Wow, look at her. They look so much like chains around her.
What a comical sight, Azor.
Oh, hello. As you predicted, he's come to confront you.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence.
This is amazing. This is so well done. The subtext, the implications.
She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Oh, I hope she can hear him.
Cyno, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
No.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
Oh, Nahida. Every time I look at her, has she been in that bubble for 500 years?
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh, that looks so cool. What's he gonna do? Can he break the machine somehow? Oh, hello?
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Did I just see a resurrection point activated? Am I going to have a sneaking minigame again? Where to sneak?
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
I'm so bad at sneaking. Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
I mean, Nahida's done it for 500 years. We can stand it for a little while.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
Aw, that's sweet. That is true. At least we're not alone.
When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Suristhana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Exactly. At least she was able to reach out a little bit. Your dreams. Hello? Dia!
Here comes your savior.
Oh, our knight in shining armor.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
Thank you, Dia. You were scared of... You were scared out of your wits not just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Oh yeah, because if they captured all the guards, they could just find our keys.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Paimon, I adore you.
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Cyno's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of.
What's next? What's her part next?
The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Oh, nice.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because
that.
you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Cyno doing?
Again, it's all about having friends in this story.
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Cyno's hands, so he probably does too. Cyno forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey.
Has he succeeded, though? I would like to go there and confirm this with my own eyes, if you don't mind.
So, hurry to the sanctuary of Suristhana. Assuming nothing weird happened.
Hopefully there's not another god buried underneath the Suristhana sanctuary that's going to bust out and attack us.
We should have already rescued our Archon.
That sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her. Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Oh gosh, I'm so worried something's going to go wrong. The Balladeer is really our loose end here. We need to get to that sanctuary as soon as possible. I have not yet found where they put him. Oh god. I swear I saw a resurrection point activate. I heard the noise at least. I saw some sort of text for a split second. But we haven't used it. Highly dangerous. For once, it feels right. Who are you? Just a random guy. Okay, you're the usual NPC. Oh, we can finally go inside. Is he in there? What's going on? Was that Nihira? Standing in front of us? No, she's still in her bubble. I don't like that. Oh my god! Nihira! Oh. I'm so happy.
Nihira!
I'm so happy.
Should I say it's nice to meet you?
Oh.
This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet, Nihira.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize.
No, you did nothing wrong.
During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Oh my god, she literally was just rescued, was just freed, and she's already taking accountability for how her own actions played into all this, any small amount that they might have. Oh my gosh, Nihira, you're too good for this world. But I shouldn't say that, because then I feel like they'll just lock you back up again. So, this world is not good enough for you. Don't worry about it, you've also helped us a lot. You deserved to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
She's literally been there since she was like a baby, right? Oh my god. And the song that's playing in the background, it's so cute. I feel like it's probably associated with her. It's also feeling a little sinister at the moment.
It's like I just
I'm a little
had
worried.
an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world.
Oh my goodness.
My concept of self has become so clear.
Oh, that's good.
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan, saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
Whatever you need, Nihira.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
There's one
Don't
more
jinx
thing.
it. Don't jinx it.
What is it?
For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Yes! You go for it, Nihira. I believe in you.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
This is amazing.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan.
I love how you could see her eyes move as she thought. That was a really nice touch.
We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
Go for it, Nihira.
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
I love that she just gotten freed and she already has a game plan. She knows she needs to do this, to do that, to do this, to do that, and she's going to do it immediately.
After all,
Oh.
the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust.
Oh, that looks amazing.
This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations.
Alrighty.
If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Where is it though? I haven't found it, Nihida. Oh, where is he?
Might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Alright, so instead of advancing the time, I think I should go try to find people. Alright, well, this might be a good point to do a little wee bit of wishing, perhaps. During stream, I tried out these characters, and I really enjoyed her character. And she's Cryo, which is my favorite element, and she's apparently very good for Pyro teams, and Arlecchino specifically. So I kind of want to give her a wish. I don't know how many wishes I'll do, but I think at least one. One set. We are at 0. But still. I think I'll do a couple of 10s, maybe. I'm feeling very happy. We have successfully rescued Nihida. Now she just needs to stay rescued and not get captured again. But the academia has been pretty swiftly taken care of, it seems. So now we really just need to stop the Balladeer and see what we can do about Irminsul. Oh, nice! I'm hoping for more Bennett constellations, and I'm hoping for Diona as well. So I'm happy with that Bennett. Let's do another set. Oh man, I'm so excited. Every time, I say it every time, but every time they give us a break in the story like this, a little bit of time to wander around and talk to people. Ooh, hello. Oh, I get so nervous. I'm like, what great fight is in the next segment? Because we know that we need to fight somebody at some point because of the weekly bosses that I need to unlock. Oh, but these... Okay. I wonder... Can I buy... 1? Great. That was bothering me. Let's do one more 10 pull, and then we will move along for now. I'm so nervous, but so excited. Oh wow, you can click really early, actually. I never knew that. Any Dionas? Any more Bennetts? Ooh! Okay, kooky! Hi! That's random. Alright. That's our wishing for now. Let's go find people. Oh, wait until 1600 and find Nihida in the sanctuary. Do you think Alhaitham's been freed yet? If Dia freed us, she could probably free him too. I want to go check on the Grand Bazaar. Because I suppose if I were to find anybody, they'll probably... Wait. Hey, that's a chest. Nice.
Reward on the road.
Ah. But yeah, if I were to find people, they'll probably be in the pretty flowers. Grand Bazaar, right? I would assume. Hello, I haven't spoken to you before. You have a cloth around your eyes. Oh. Talk to Nihida once you have made your preparation. See, that's the thing. What am I supposed to prepare? Where am I going? I'm trying to get to the Grand Bazaar. I suppose I'm preparing for a fight, right? But... Hey, investigate. Nice. I don't know how to prepare for that besides changing my party. And as we all know, I really like to try... Was that another chest over there? I'd like to try fighting things with the original party first. Before I switch around. Oh my god, it is another chest. I swear they just added these.
I'll keep this close.
The Academia, highly dangerous. You're not wrong. I don't know what I'm supposed to be preparing. So I'm gonna try to find people, see if we can chat. Where on earth am I? I'm in the Academia? Huh. Here, I thought that would be the Grand Bazaar. Wow, this city sure has so many levels. I suppose that's what you get when you build yourself on a tree. But you know, I realized during that last discussion with Nihida, the whole Lesser Lord Kusanali title, when I first heard that, I thought it might be a mistranslation. And I was talking with you guys in the comments, and it was basically confirmed to be something of a mistranslation. Because I thought maybe it was supposed to be some sort of cute nickname. Like, oh, this is our little lord. Isn't she adorable? But now that I think about it, it was actually a very clever translation. Because apparently the original title is indeed quite cute. But it turns out, oh wow, people from the Academia are now in the Grand Bazaar. Cool. As it turns out, it was a pretty clever translation because they really do see her as lesser compared to the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to find anybody. The only other place I could think of people being is in the academia. I don't know where in the academia they would be. We took a peek in the house of Dana, was it that we were in? No, we were in the opening courtyard. We took a peek there, we didn't see anybody. Alright, let's go talk to Nahida, I guess. Sunset is so beautiful against these doors. Sunrise, whatever it is. Okay, Nahida. Are you ready? I hope I am.
Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Oh, whoa, what? It seems very intuitive for her, which is not helping the possibility that she might be, like, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata herself, just reborn. I do think, though, with the story that surrounds Nahida, about how she's finally come to value herself as her own person, not as somebody who's striving to be just like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, it would be nice if she were her own person, and not just another instance of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I'm kind of hoping that she is her own individual. But at the same time, if she is just Greater Lord Rukkhadevata again, I will accept her for who she is. I love Nahida.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
Yeah, what is this? It's adorable.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
I love how she just made that. Where did you get the materials?
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Is this really a gadget we're getting?
Wait!
What on earth is this?
Characteristics as Paimon!
Oh.
We're both small things that float!
Don't worry, Paimon, you're not getting replaced.
Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Paimon, first of all, that is not all the things that make you special. Second of all, I promise you are still unique. Third of all, are you actually upset? It looks completely different from you.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
And it can't replace you, even if it looked just like you, because you've got your own personality.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
This is the truth.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Huh.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Oh, right. Her ongoing pursuit to understand the emotions of others.
Nahida, you're a natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
Oh.
By the way, there's something I need to confess.
What is it?
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I beg to differ, but it's okay. We understand.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Zhongli heard that the Archon of Wisdom needs help, says, hey, I'll come help you out.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry. Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Right?
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Oh, finally! Where are we going? Also, I love how she's standing perfectly on that flower. Oh, I'm so excited. Teleport. Unlocked. We can finally go to him wherever he is. I want to see what's up with this. Can I stand on this? I can. Is this her bubble? Aw. That was her view for 500 lonely years, was it? Go through the passage and reach the Valdir. Is it this way? Higher 26 meters? I can't go much higher. Where? Where? We're in the right room. Go through the passage. Passage? Deia's Foundry? The God Foundry? Okay, here we go. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god, says SR. Domain details. Well, don't tell me there's Fatui in there. I shouldn't have clicked on that. Current party level is lower than recommended. Alright. Well, I said it before, and I'm sticking to it. I always try a challenge with the main party first.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Immediately, it's electro themed. I love it.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
So it was hidden beneath, I'm assuming, the sanctuary.
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Exactly. They already have this giant building that anyone is forbidden from entering, so...
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone.
So this is where all the Fatui money has been going, huh?
The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
So they were supporting this plan. I suppose that the doctor would be very interested in this sort of thing, right? Seems like the type of thing he'd be enthused by. It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all. So I suppose they didn't mind that he didn't turn in the Gnosis immediately. Or maybe the doctor himself is also just going a little rogue and helping this project and saying, oh, I don't know where he is.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Yeah, that seems very in character for him.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
They're all very interesting people. At least the ones we've met so far.
So...
very passionate.
This Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Oh, you don't know anything about him? You haven't been able to connect with him at all? I suppose he's never put on an Akasha.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions.
Oh no, you did come into contact with his consciousness. I suppose if he's going all god and connecting his consciousness to Irminsul at all, she might be able to glean a little bit from him. But I suppose he also didn't bother to introduce himself ever.
One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Oh, I have my theories.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger.
It's interesting to think that some of his obsession might be driven by maybe something that was instilled within him when he was built, because he was built to hold Gnosis and then wasn't given one. So, do you think he's deliberately clinging to that sense of purpose because of his own feelings of inadequacy? He needs a purpose in his life, so his purpose he has given himself is to grab a Gnosis? Or is it something that he was made to feel through his own construction?
That's why he wants a Gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Because I love people who are artificial beings. I love them as characters. They're some of my favorites always. And I don't like it when they are made to feel something against their will. So I'm hoping that either this was his own choice because of his own feelings of inadequacy, or we can break him out of his drive to obtain a Gnosis.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
Intel is important.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Just like the Akasha. Predicting us. You tell Nahida everything you know about the Balladeer.
Ah, I see. How fascinating.
Right? He's such an interesting guy.
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
She says, ah, I see, and I very much feel that she understands his character completely. She's so smart. Okay. Oh, Are we fighting? Oh, hello. I will be using everything I have against these guys. Because they are level 90 and that scares me. Okay, great. Got that guy first.
Can't see.
Then I need to get through this guy's shield. Alright. Just gonna throw as much dendro at him as possible. All the sinister music, I love it. Missed. Try to get some blooms out of this, maybe. Great. Okay. This. Let's get out of the way. A little bit of that. Okay, great. Nope. Took a tiny little wee bit of damage, but it's fine. Just bloom damage. Hard to avoid.
Let's end this quickly.
Do I have my charges? I do. Nice. And I lost him. Not nice. I'll do this. Hide in the ultimate. Sumeru really does want you to have pyro characters too, don't they?
Rain outlines your fate.
As a region, it does. Oh, yikes. Oh, the gosh darn radius of that attack is so big every time. I don't like how close you're getting, even despite the confusion bubble. Tighnari is doing pretty well. He is my lowest ascension character. They're all level 80, but he's actually one ascension below everybody else. Okay, get those hyper blooms going so that he doesn't get them.
Let's nip that in the butt.
But Tighnari unfortunately has to stay that way because I don't have enough boss materials. It's fine. He's still level 80. Not quite back yet. Okay. Out of the way. One more. Great. Confuse him. Hit him. Do you think there'll be a second round of all this? I feel like there will be. You're all healed? Okay, great. It's just Xingqiu.
This is it.
Alrighty. Nice work, team. Nice work, team. We got through that guy eventually. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, cool. So how did the Fatui get places when they want to get places? Are we just trying to sneak around so they don't find us?
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Oh. Oh. They turned the pipes into a ladder. Funny. Oh, it looks so cool in here. I love the aesthetic. I suppose this is all steam powered. We've got that, got some sort of heating system. It's like a replica. It's like a replica of the sanctuary. Oh, elevator? Up or down?
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up.
Oh.
Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
I see. It should be a big old flower, probably, right? Oh, something moved. Hello? Do I need that? Oh, yikes.
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Ooh. Well, thank you kindly, little lift. Where are you taking me? Please don't dump me in the fire. I'm not whatever fuel you use. Look at that smoke. Steam, maybe? Oh. This is my stop. Ah! Ah! I've died. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Let's heal. Tighnari first, I suppose. Alright, this is the only way I can get on these things, right? Yeah, this is the only lift port. Excuse me. Ah, they don't stop if you're not there. Good to know. Excuse me. May I have a lift, please? Oh, thank you very much.
No, my sword!
I'm glad that you move with the floor when you're in the middle of your animation, because otherwise we might have been dropped off. Alright, get ready to rumble. Official. Counting on you. I'm gonna fly. Okay, where am I going? Oh, up there. Great. I was gonna start running on that pipe over there, see if I got anywhere. This sword really matches Xingqiu. He looks great. Oh. I see an enemy. Alright, let's wait for his swords to finish up. What is that guy over there? Animo? Interesting. Greetings. Oh no, you are Electro. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, he's gonna fall. Bye! Yep, he's gone. Oh, rotate. Okay, I see. That's why he gave me this angle. That seems right, don't you think? Oh, I see. Never mind. That's how I'll know when it's right. It'll light up. And I do need more of those, though. Oh, up there. And is everyone healed? Looks like everyone's healed, too. Great. Oh, interesting that we basically need to unlock this whole domain. I really don't want this guy to get a shield up.
I'll uproot you.
Darn it. Darn it. Okay, he's got a shield up. We'll survive this.
One with the force.
We will survive this. How do you know where I am? You're in the middle of the bubble. Rude. You should be bubbled right now.
Let's nip that in the bud. Can't see?
We'll go ahead and put this here.
Time to act.
Try to get him superconducting away. Back up a bit. I know he needs to heal again. Oh, nice. Oh, yikes. Are we back? Are we far enough away? Let's run in the middle. Official's still not ready. That's okay, we'll just do this. Can I do this? Do you know where he is, Tainari? You don't. Darn. Well, good to know. There we go. We're okay. We're okay.
Rain outlines your
Oh, I got really tense there for a minute. Oh, good. Our next thingy. Okay. We're gonna be Tainari for a little while just because he needs to heal. Probably one more? Ha ha ha. Delightful. Oh. Xingqiu. Bestie. You're doing amazing, buddy.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Okay. Uh-huh. Like a train. Is this how we got up here to begin with? I need to be over there. Will you take me in a big square if I go with you? I need to go that way though. And I keep hearing something chiming at me. I'm gonna get on this guy. Just because I assume that's where I'm meant to be. And that's taking me from where I want to go. Yeah, that's how I got up there to begin with. Okay, great. I'm going this way. Oh, oh! Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. How do I get back up there? Oh, over there? Okay. Should I adjust this again? I should. I see. It all makes sense now. I appreciate the game being very, very kind to us in terms of letting us explore everywhere and get all the chests. This place is huge. I love it. I suppose we need to go upwards maybe, or do you think downwards to get to the new god? I see my opponent. He's going to be Pyro. Alrighty. Whee! Hello.
I'll put you on. Let's move.
Let's move, indeed. How come this is not affecting you? How come you guys have not been affected by Tainari's thing? This perturbs me. And perplexes me, one might even say. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm doing it too soon. Maybe it's because we're in a domain. I may never know. So long as we clear them without everybody dying, I'm happy. 2 of these guys. Okay. Okay. Let's get on this first without rotating the other one. See where we get. And then we will rotate it. Because I'm wondering if there's a chest hidden back there. Or it might just take us in a little bit of a square. Chest anywhere? No, okay. Well, at least we checked. And if anybody needs healing, now is a good time. We all seem okay. That's the way we came from, I believe? Alright. Let us activate the other circuit then. Are you going to stop? No, you're not. Yikes. There we go. Bye. Hopefully another one comes along for us, though. Maybe it'll just go in a big old lonely square without us. We shall simply wait patiently, I suppose. I'm just waiting. Oh? Wait. Oh, I see. I appreciate that it stopped there. It didn't go backwards or something. Hello. Thank you. I always get worried that they're not going to stop. I like these things. They're super cute. Yes, it's a lift. Yes, I don't know why it's cute, but it's super cute. Humans really will latch onto anything, won't they? You can just stop. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Have a good day. Door of resurrection. Alrighty. Alright, let's get this guy because I'll have a hard time with a shield if I don't. No, thank you.
And shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Why is it going upwards? What on earth? Did you see that? All three of his shots went upwards. I suppose it's because it was... This guy was in his animations, and so it didn't count as an enemy at the moment. That's my best guess, at least.
I hear everything.
That did seem to work, didn't it? Alright, who needs healing? Vishal does. Get this guy. Great, we got him down, even without a shield being all the way down. That's delightful.
By royal decree.
I'm just gonna shoot you a little bit so that Vishal has a chance to heal. Out of the way. Good job, Vishal. Great. Okay. Confuse him. Oh. Didn't confuse him. Okay, no worries. We can work with this. Now he's confused, thank goodness.
Let's nip that in the bud.
And this. Got anything for us? You sure do. Nice. Okay. Oh, there's more. There's more. Greetings, my friends. Welcome to the party, I suppose. Aww. I do kind of like the Animo guys. I like how they shield their allies. But, the shields also don't do much, do they?
Don't be killjoys. We've only just begun. I miscalculated.
Sorry about that, buddy.
You need to hurry up.
By royal decree. Propagate.
Ouch. I got shot. Whoops.
An unfortunate fault.
Oh, nice. Got through the barrier. Let's do that, I suppose. Oh, well, good thing we did that, because there's another person. Okay, fine. We'll do this. Because that shield is going to be a pain if it gets up.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Nice. Getting all the seasons. That's fun. Okay, we did it. I get to heal this time. I heard a chest. Where is it? There it is. Woo, that was a rush. We got him. Man, I remember when those ice seasons were a nightmare. But I think maybe what I'm remembering is just that one that's literally on Dragonspine. There's actually two on Dragonspine. Oh wow, I thought that would be it. Huh. But there's this one that's near the bottom right of Dragonspine. And she's really hard to defeat. Especially because the closest source of heat is not too close to her. And you have to light it every time with a pyro character. It's not lit automatically. During my season farming days, she was just so difficult to get. But also I was much lower level back then. Alright, what do we think? Up or down? Up it is! Into the blue. Blue. Alrighty. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is a long elevator ride. It's very small in here, quite cramped. Okay, it looks like the House of Dinah almost.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
You have a great mindset, outlook. As long as she's curious, she can be nervous without being afraid.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about her fate.
Oh, fate?
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
Makes sense.
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood.
Oh.
However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
Interesting.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction.
I wonder if she would enjoy meeting Mona.
And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
Because not only can Mona peek into the future at least, but she also has some really deep thoughts about what it means to know and see the future. At least that's what we saw in Summertime Odyssey.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose. I mean, we do have the power of resurrection on our hands. I can always change my party, but I will not lie. I'm feeling very nervous.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on.
I feel so tense.
I can sense his aura from here.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Eh? They pulled me inside. Oh. Oh, he's in there. Is he asleep? Look at that matrix around him. Oh, what you gonna do? That looks so cool. What do you think? He wakes up the second she starts? Oh, yep. Oh, Paimon!
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom.
Oh,
standing beside you,
that's
the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
He remembers her.
I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord.
But you've met her.
It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him.
Probably for the best.
Still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
Aw, baby god.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title.
Okay, what's your new name?
When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Oh dear. That's not a good sign. He's so different. Oh, whoa. Wait a second. What did you name yourself?
Aura. It really feels like the gods.
What did you name yourself? What was that? The Everlasting Lord of something wisdom?
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
So the Gnosis has already been installed, I suppose. Just the name he gave himself, I still feel like that's his old personality shining through. He's still in there.
How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
And it's squared up. Now, is this... Oh, 4 arms. Whoa. Is this half of the machine? Is the rest of it built? Or is this just what it's supposed to look like?
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
I wonder how Celestia feels about all this, though.
You sure are something.
I feel like they would not approve.
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old balladeer on the inside. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. No, it's a good thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world.
Whoa! The voice! I love the voice.
Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Well, she was kind of just saying that she was looking forward to it.
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Excuse me, you are speaking to Paimon now. Be polite. Still the same balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Right? Right? So there was something. Yep, okay, okay. Whoa, look at the things on the floor. Cryo, hydro, electro on the top there, pyro in front of us.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Oh, you would want to be there, wouldn't you?
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power.
Maybe you could learn a thing or two from her.
No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom.
So that's her... What would you call that? Her godly name? Cool.
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
And yet, I feel that the real way that we will win this fight is by getting through to him. Because he'll just continue to be a problem if we destroy this machine. And we can't arrest and contain him forever. Oh, the music. Also, I'm wondering what Greater Lord Ruku Devata's godly name was, but moving on.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so wait, what is this guy doing next to us? Perish, I see. Oh my goodness gracious, yikes. Pick up energy blocks to do something. To charge the Akasha terminal and activate something matrices. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, cryo? Where did the cryo come from? Oh wait, I can attack this arm now, can't I? Darn it, I'm stuck in this mode. I've forgotten all my buttons. I'm panicking. Okay, it's gonna... Oh! Oh, the floor is icy. Ah! Run! I don't want to be in front of him. He's going to beam. How do I get off the floor? Can I get on him? How do I activate this guy? That's not what I meant to do. Put this down, see if it does anything. Oh, pick up energy blocks. Energy blocks. Ah! Ah! How do I... Can I go behind him? No, I can't. There's a wall there. Goodness gracious, we are going to die.
Come, sever night from day.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Insignificant past.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, and there's fire on the floor? Where am I meant to stand? What am I meant to do here? I need a shield. Oh, sorry, Tainari, sorry. I need him to survive. Oh, the music is great, though. Oh, whoa! Okay, go in, go in! Get in, get in. Get in there. I can't get in there, can I? Oh, no, I can. I'm taking damage, though. Goodness gracious, what am I supposed to do? How do I activate the terminal? It's charging up, but I'm not sure what it's meant to be doing. How do I dodge this? Can I dodge through? Maybe. Okay, I need everyone to heal so that nobody dies again. Yes, I know you're putting your hand down over there so kindly for me to pick up and fight. How am I supposed to use this guy? Can I dodge these? I'm gonna sacrifice myself before anyone else because actually in this fight my 2 archers will be quite helpful, won't they? Heal. Oh, ooh, Animo! Cool! They gave him all the powers of all the gods! Not cool, but still cool! How do I use my little Akasha guy? Am I doing anything to him? I'm doing little bits and pieces to him. I need to stay off this pyro. Goodness gracious, I keep standing on it.
You shall fall.
I'm gonna try to hide in my ultimate. For as much as possible. Goodness, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, okay. Do I have any tutorials for this? No, how do I use my little Akasha guy? Charged up. It said use it, but how? What do I do? I'll try hyper blooming him. My best bet at this point. I can't hit him, he's too far away. Little Akasha guy, how do I use you? What button can I press to activate that? Is there one I can press to activate that? At least you're over there. Like I'm charged through. Okay, good, that worked. Oh, and now he's going for Hydro as well. Or sorry, Pyro, whatever it's called. Words. Okay, I don't like this one, I don't like this one. Oh, good. Oh, he hyperbloomed me! Rude. Okay, Fischl's dying. Let's switch off Fischl. And I have Fischl's ultimate, but it won't protect her. Oh, somebody died. Oh, it was Tighnari. Tighnari's back. Right. Okay. Oh, for a second there, he was not hittable. Oh, oh, we did it! Definitely didn't do great, but we did it. Oh, that's my girl. Oh, that was so cool. Oh no! Oh! Ooh! Oh, we fell down to the last floor. Oh, but we picked up that piece off ourselves. Is Nahida okay? Phase 2. So it does have legs. Whoa! Oh, that looks amazing. My Akasha guy is here, but what am I meant to do with it? Oh, oh my god. We're all fully healed. When did that happen? This looks amazing. I'm gonna try to put this down right underneath you. See if it does anything. Do I attack these? Is that what I'm meant to do? Ah, yikes. Oof. Get out of there, get out of there. Okay, these guys will explode, but maybe can I use them against him? How on earth do I fight this guy? I'm gonna hit maximum fullness soon. He's in the air. How do I fight that? I feel like my Akasha thing is supposed to help me, but I don't know how to get it to help me. Oh, he's gonna step on me? Oh, goodness gracious. Holy cow, how do I fight this sort of thing? Fischl, my dearest archer. I can't lose both my archers. Uh-oh. What is happening? I barely made a scratch on him. Oh my god. Oh, he looks so amazing right now. She's doing better than I was, though. She's carrying this fight. Oh, rude. That looks like our ultimate. Using it again. Oh. Using it against us. Oh, Paimon. She came flying in so quickly. Oh, this looks amazing. Nahida? Oh, Nahida. Oh my god.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal.
And he sounds...
You're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
Oh, no, no! Oh no. I forgot he was a harbinger for a second there. Oh. Oh, whoa. Nahida?
The data collection is almost complete.
Oh?
Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
What? What? Oh, Nahida, you wonderful being, you. What? Oh, we're back at the top.
Just concluded the 168th loop.
Is that what the Akasha was doing?
Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
Oh, I love you, Nahida.
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
When did we start dreaming? Oh, at the very beginning, he never woke up at all. This is so cool. Now it's our turn to use the dreams.
You can't even defeat me in a dream.
We weren't trying to?
What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Oh, deja vu.
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
Oh, and we'll learn from each cycle.
All that battle experience!
Exactly.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon.
We can get the wisdom that was given to him?
The original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Oh my god! Exactly what the Academia did, but we're asking. We're bringing them into the loop with us. Not just setting it upon them. Oh, this is so cool. No way.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Oh, that's... that is so cool.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
Oh my god. Whoa. All the way to the outside. Is Nahida alright? This is so cool. We can predict his actions now. He's been Akasha'd. Oh my god. Brand new god. And we can predict his actions.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
Oh, this is so cool.
I'll leave this to you.
We'll do our best, Nahida.
Sage of Lure.
Oh. Why am I actually so honored?
Mine to dominate.
Where is he? There he is. I don't know if I got him. I did get him. Sanctuary. Keep her safe. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh, I've got something over here that I can do something with. Awesome, I can jump right to it. I'm wasting this ultimate. Okay, she's the one that we can lose the most. Oh, that's not who we can lose the most. I was trying to get to this thing. We can get out of his attacks by jumping to these things. Understood. Hold aim and unleash its skill. Hold to aim. Okay. Oh, T. I understand. 1 second. Am I doing it? I'll E. You say E. Okay. I got him. I barely got him. I didn't understand what I was doing, but now I do. Okay. Out of the way. Barely staying out of the way of this little bubble. Finally! Finally! This is so cool. We can predict where his attacks are going to land because of the information we've got.
Good riddance.
This is so cool. Did you just say good riddance, cruel world? You're really revealing your hand here. Destroy the engine to generate energy blocks. Okay. No, I keep trying to just jump to the blocks and I keep accidentally switching to Nahida. The one person I very desperately don't want to lose in this fight. Okay, I need elemental energy. I don't know if Electro will do anything. You're not back yet. You're Nahida. I mean, you're official. Nice. Very nice. Alrighty. That's not Nahida. Okay, hold to aim. It's T, isn't it? It is T. Now it's E. Did I hit him at all? I don't think I did. Darn it. Oh, goodness gracious. Casualty of birth and extinction. Well, there goes Tighnari. Sorry, Tarny. Bring him back immediately so we can lose him again. Okay, let's just attack. This. That's Nikita, please survive. If I just do this. Great, got a little bit of Hyper Bloom in there. Now we're just gonna do basic attacks. Get out of there, get out of there. Good job, we're out of there. Oh, if I destroy this, do you think I'll get elemental energy? Or energy from my little guy? Yikes. So much is happening! I love it, but Oh nice, he's on the floor. I wanna hit him. I probably shouldn't get too close, but I do wanna hit him. Okay, really quick. You're official. Out of the way, out of the way. Tainari, where are you? There you go, buddy. I wanna heal you. There we go. I'm just getting nervous about it. The Akasha Terminal really is the MVP in this case, isn't it? Okay, great. Get him. Alright, get out of the circle, get out of the circle. To Fischl. You're not Fischl, to Fischl. We can lose Fischl if we must. Oh, the Akasha Terminal I think is protecting us. I'm just gonna try shooting. Oh, nice. Energy. Gimme. Please give me. Excellent. Okay. No, you're not Nahida. I was trying to get to Nahida. I always put her on 1. Did it wrong. Okay, okay. T. E. Get him. That should do it. That should do it. Wow. We brought him to his knees. We got so many achievements during that too.
Filthy humans.
And there's a Valadier we know. Oh, he looks so desperate. Aww. He's gonna go talk to him. Well, she can get through to him. Oh, she looks amazing. The Gnosis! Oh, it's Ace Gnosis!
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis!
Oh! Oh, he's gonna break himself out of it.
That's mine! Don't even try!
Oh, he's so desperate.
I'll never go back!
Oh! The Inazuma refrain. Oh my god. Oh, that must have hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oof. And the light literally left his eyes. Oh.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved.
That's right.
With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You're not going to sacrifice a Gnosis, are you? It really takes 2 Gnoses to activate the memory? A divine knowledge capsule?
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
I love how the Valadier's just over there. Poor guy, we just abandoned him on the floor. I guess he's in timeout. He needs a break to rest and reflect. Where is the...
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Well, this is only a small corner of it. We need to proceed forward.
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Oh, polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
I wonder if Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's consciousness has been taking the decay upon herself in order to try to preserve Irminsul, and that's why it's like that in here. You tell Nahida all about what you had learned in the desert.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago.
Oh. Okay, so where did the first one come from, though?
But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
Oh no, we're talking about loops and cycles. History better not repeat itself. Nahida better not sacrifice herself.
consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years.
And maybe that's why she disappeared 500 years ago?
The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Oh, so maybe you can remove knowledge. So she removed knowledge of the forbidden knowledge in order to prevent the forbidden knowledge from leaking out, kind of? Oh no, what's wrong?
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
By clue, you mean the words, world, forget me.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everybody, and that it doesn't just pollute our minds as well.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here.
Exactly.
Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
I see, so we're using it to protect ourselves. So does Nahida really not have her own Gnosis?
That's so scary.
I suppose that's why the Balladeer got nothing from her all those cycles.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Oh, she's really part of the group now. She's teasing Paimon. Because we know that the sages were I'm sorry, sir, but you're ineligible. You leave this place using the Bow of Consciousness. Okay. We know that the sages were using the power of her Gnosis, so I've always been wondering...
Are we?
Whoa.
In the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the Bow of Consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Aye, aye, Captain. But yeah, I've been wondering if they literally physically took it from her, or if they were just siphoning it from her.
Wow.
While she was in the sanctuary.
The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Do I need to fight these guys? I might not need to. I just need to get up there.
Let's nip that in the bud.
But it really is just like a withering zone, isn't it? When she was talking about not letting our... Oh, darn it. Not letting our own consciousnesses get corrupted. It made me think about how when you're in a withering zone, you take on... I don't even remember what it's called. Withering points? The longer you're in there. Or the more damaged you get.
Scatter!
Okay, that should take care of these guys. Oh, there's more! Okay, I guess I do need to fight these guys then to get through this area.
Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my sword.
Get out of there, let's fight this guy first. Ouch.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Propagate!
Great, got this guy. That guy with the shield's gonna be a problem. I have no claymores.
Scatter!
To speak of. There's another archer over there somewhere? Or is the field itself attacking us a little bit?
By royal decree!
Let's put this down. And maybe let Hyperbloom just take care of this guy for us. Just need to get some Hydra in there. You faced away. That was your mistake, my friend. Alrighty. Come to the circle, don't you? Great. Alright, now we have something talking to us over there. Rift Wolves! Very Conria. Hello. Oh, a big boy.
One with the force.
Well, at least it seems to be saving between the different stages of these fights. That's nice. Alright, we're gonna take so much damage in this round, I'm telling you now. Go ahead and put this down. Alright, we healed a tiny little bit because Xingqiu's thing ran out. We'll go ahead and into his ultimate just to save us some time. Why? Why would you go over there? Why would the whole ultimate go over there? That is unfortunate. Alright, I was trying to save time for my skills to come back to me, and they have. Excellent. So is Tighnari's. You know what? Second chance. There we go, that's more like it. Big boy's left. I think everybody else is down. No, you don't. Completely missed him, but you know what? He missed us too, so I'm happy about that. What's with this pleasant music?
Oz, reveal thyself.
I'm really relying on Tighnari a lot in these fights. I'm glad. Wow. Good job, Vega, too. That just hurt me. Really trying to play it safe because of the poison.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night.
Don't fall off the edge. Yikes.
One with the force.
Honestly, Xingqiu needs to heal the most. There we go.
Sigils have appeared in the sky.
Excellent. Alrighty. Wow, look at that ship. What kind of design is that? The oars?
Time to act.
What kind of ship is that? I'm terrible with ships. What is that called? Oh, oh. Rox said no. Let's see if we can grab onto that guy. We can. Great. Got more opponents. Are they Rift? No, they are not. Great. As long as they're not more Rift Hounds, I'm happy. Let's do this before this guy can really get much off on us. Great. Official. Your turn to shine. I wonder if these guys can ever do friendly... Is that lightning I'm hearing? It seems like it's getting more and more unstable on here. I wonder if these guys can do friendly fire. I don't know if I've ever noticed. Because it seemed like the hilly trail that was over here through the slime with the other hilly trail. I wonder if that did any damage. It didn't look like it. But considering how this game works with all the elemental systems and... Oh, yikes, the ship is moving. Don't want to get left behind. The elemental systems and how the elements of the world can even play a part in your fights. I'm honestly surprised that enemies can't do damage to each other.
As you wish, Fräulein. One with the force.
Now where is this amateur? You're causing me problems, my friend.
Keep up.
We're just leaving the main fight, climbing up the ship. Okay. Kind of backed ourselves into a corridor there. Be dangerous with this archer, but we somehow dodged that arrow, which is nice. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ah! Darn it. Don't you dare push me off this ship. I will die. Oh, there's more. Oh, it's a thingy. Yikes. Let's do some of this. Let's do some of this. Just start, darn it, working on that shield immediately. Taking so much damage.
By royal decree.
I do want to use as much of Xingqiu's ultimate as I can while we still have it. So, even though I'm not hitting the guy, it looks like I'm just barely hitting its feet.
Rain outlines your fate.
And shroud.
Get out of the way. While you're confused up there, just let you be confused. Alright, who needs healing? Xingqiu does. Swords are definitely about to run out. Darn it. Got hurt again. The flying sounds of the slimes. To be honest, it's actually really nice to hear lightning again. We've gotten rid of so much of it.
We need to find the helm first.
We've gotten rid of so much of it in Inazuma. It's nice that it's coming back to us. Can I go through here, do you think?
Keep up.
No. Okay, let's go up through the top. Wow, I was not expecting to pilot a flying boat today. I can tell you that much. Not quite. Okay. We'll just wait, I suppose. Nope. Actually, Xingqiu. I would like to be me while piloting the boat, though, so... Aha! Ooh, what kind of energy was that?
Changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Wow. It's beautiful. It's a moon? It's a red moon? Is it a red moon? Does that look like a red moon to you? I mean, it's a moon and it's red. Is that just the lighting or is it a red moon? Surprisingly peaceful flight.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
And other questions that actually very much fit the situation. Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Maybe Paimon has actually the most powerful will in this entire game.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Wow.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
She said something earlier, like she knows what Greater Lord Rukkhadevata feels like or something, so it seems like she's met her before.
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
I stand corrected.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
You did the best you could, Nahida. I'm sure it'll all work out in the end, hopefully. Lordy.
Is this the place you were talking about?
Irminsul!
The base of Irminsul?
Wow, it's just like how we dreamed it. And there's no UI to speak of. I love it. It almost feels like we're leaving the game itself, entering a different world. I suppose we're still in the realm of consciousness, right? Although she did say that we would leave this place. Oh.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Correct. Do you hear all those voices? How eerie.
The one standing over there is...
Is that Nahida wearing an Akasha terminal, or is it just the lighting that makes her look like she's wearing an... Nahida? Nahida, are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Oh no, she's just super glowy. Her voice! I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness.
So do you look like that because of Nahida's consciousness?
We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
Oh, that's so interesting.
We're of the same nature. Why?
You're literally made of just the same stuff as she is, Nahida.
Because you are me, and I am you.
Oh, wait.
You are me in the new samsara.
Oh, wait. That's an interesting way to put it. When did the... So wait, okay, if she disappeared, vanished, died, whatever happened 500 years ago when Conria went down, then that implies that the new samsara started 500 years ago. But I mean, we have history that occurred before 500 years ago. So what exactly is looping? What part of existence looped? What is the samsara about?
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form.
Okay, so she is kind of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, She is also kind of her own person. You could also see maybe Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was just a branch from another tree. So maybe they're both branches of a greater tree. So she's both herself and part of a greater whole? I like that.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago.
She says this so pleasantly.
Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
You can tell?
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
You already are.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good.
Oh.
It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
It's probably really nice for Nahida to hear all this positive encouragement.
Really?
She's disappointed though.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone.
Oh, that's probably exactly what she needed to hear.
Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate.
It's a cool way of putting it.
It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Her voice is so pleasant. She's so nice.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Wait, they were summoned? By who? For what? For battle? Ugh.
I had to protect Irminsul.
That's how important it is, huh?
The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption.
Not great.
Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
Oh, great question.
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world.
Oh.
And a form of truth that can't be understood.
Okay, so maybe it's not forbidden because someone has decreed it must not be known, but because it is incongruent with this world itself? A sort of illogical existence? Does that make us a form of forbidden knowledge? We're not from this world. But we're not necessarily harmful for this world, are we? A form of truth that cannot be understood. I don't think we fit that criteria. So what was this knowledge? What was the knowledge? How did it get here?
It came from the very bottom of the abyss.
Ooh.
Even I could never understand it.
The abyss?
The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So does that mean the abyss is another world? And they just call it the abyss? Is it not actually part of this world?
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
And it's probably linked to fate. If we had to guess, people are so interested in fate. And fate is the only knowledge that Nahida does not possess, pretty much.
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Oh, the Akasha was designed to protect this world?
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Come on, let her finish.
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling.
Oh, because maybe she herself was accidentally corrupted?
And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well.
Exactly.
From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated.
I don't like where this is going. So she has to remove herself from Irminsul? Somehow untie herself? What will happen to Nahida if she does that? Or maybe she created another instance of herself so that that version of herself could continue to exist while this version of herself gets erased?
And there's no way for me to eliminate myself.
Oh no.
It would be a sort of paradox.
Don't tell me she has to ask Nahida to erase her.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Oh my god.
Wait.
No.
No, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed.
What does it imply? What will happen? I mean, her memory will fade, right? So this consciousness that we're talking to, this her, will fade. That's what she intends to have happen. But it seems like it's gonna go deeper.
Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
Oh, whoa. I'm thinking back to our questions about what happens when you erase something from the Akasha system. Yeah, what happens when you erase something from Irminsul? She will never have existed? Because it's all the knowledge and memories of the world. Is that what she said? So we'll remove all knowledge and memory of her from this world?
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
Trying to think if there's anything we can do. Can we put knowledge of her into like an Akasha terminal, except then that in a knowledge capsule that people could be like, oh, what's this? And then like this is very silly. But what Nahida could do is like once a month have a little notification that says, oh, go look at this one specific knowledge capsule. Look at the knowledge capsule, go, oh wow, I remember now. And then maybe forget as soon as she stops accessing it. I don't know if it can. Okay. Problem with that, though, is that presumably any memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata would be corrupted because her existence was corrupted. Wow, this corruption is so powerful. But then, yeah, what would happen if someone remembered her would they then forget her? Like, the next second? Is it possible to remember her after forgetting her, basically?
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how?
Oh my goodness. And yeah, Sumeru is, because of the academia, still very loyal to Greater Lord Devata, so this could destabilize Sumeru. But I assume that... I wonder how intelligent the removal of something from Irminsul is, because if she is forgotten, then will everyone just automatically attribute all of her past deeds to someone else? In which case, maybe everyone's attention will just shift over to Nahida, because she's the closest existence to Greater Lord Devata, and she's been here the whole time. Or, if she's forgotten, will that not happen? They'll just forget to even wonder about all these gaps in history, but then people will start to ask questions. But then Nahida has a good point. People care about her. Oh.
How can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
Can we help? We've been purifying withering zones. Using Dendrogona, though. It all comes back to their own power.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
Oh my gosh, this is rough.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
And Nahida will even forget her. She's looked up to her for 500 years.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer.
Well, we're all complex beings. We can feel joy and sadness at the same time.
These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along.
One doesn't invalidate the other. Oh no.
Let the world completely forget me.
Oh goodness. That's the entire phrase? Don't make me do it.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world.
Not this song.
From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch.
She's crying.
And finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world.
A hug?
In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
Oh.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things
her voice is becoming
are the most
heated.
profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Are they going to start dreaming again? Junior-san! Oh! Koi!
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight.
The village
sweetest of dreams.
They give me an achievement, I swear to God. Oh my god. You're kidding me. What? Wow, talk about sacrifice. Do we even remember what just happened? Does Nahida even know why she's crying? Nahida, are you alright?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
Oh my god. What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
She doesn't remember her? Do we remember her? Can we remind her? Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from. But I feel very sad.
She doesn't remember her. God. Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now? We used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago.
The Ermin soul consciousness, not Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's consciousness.
Then we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
She's forgotten her? Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world? Paimon, do you remember? This is just another sign that we're eerily similar to the forbidden knowledge itself. Like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was saying, oh gosh, I already forget her exact words, that was intense, but she was saying something like, it would create a paradox I can't remove myself. The knowledge of forbidden knowledge cannot be removed from us because we are also forbidden in a way. We're made of the same stuff. Not the time. She's forgotten her?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't remember either, does she? I suppose she is of this world once and for all, okay. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Should I tell them the truth? Yes! Tell her the truth! Oh, that almost sounded like a caution noise. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. We're going to pass out right here? It's even getting Nahida? What's going on? I can't click even. Oh, wait. Was that was that the doctor? Did I see somebody standing there for a second?
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen Paimon not floating! How strange. Oh, she's not glowing. If that's the doctor, he must have come for her gnosis.
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
I mean, it's the same voice, but he definitely has a different way of speaking than that other doctor that we saw. Because they're different people! Same person, but different people!
The doctor! What have you done?
We should have taken off our Akasha when we had the chance!
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
Okay, so a sound wave. It wasn't the Akasha. Right. That makes sense. He wouldn't have access to the Akasha now, would he?
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin.
The whole concept sounds so familiar. But I can't tell if it's from somewhere we've heard about it in the game already or if it's from, like, real life. Actually, it's similar to, that thing from the first Iron Man movie. Would it be the first or the second? No, the first, yeah. Anyways, moving on.
Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
Just can't remember where I've heard of that before.
I'm here to negotiate with you.
Negotiate?
Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Wow, he actually cares about preserving an interpersonal relationship? Do you suppose it's because the god of wisdom and he's all about knowledge?
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Here's the big reveal, right?
Even the god of wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
Oh, this room looks so cool. Look at the structure in the background. We're back in the sanctuary, which I don't feel fondly about, but it just looks amazing.
You mean There are many different versions of you in this world.
And this makes him the perfect harbinger to be in this region, doesn't it? Because of Greater Lord Wicked.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages.
So he's cloned himself to be specifically at different ages?
A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world.
I see.
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
I see. He, instead of trying to observe the world across time, like throughout his life, he's bringing his different periods of life to the same point in time. That's pretty cool, unfortunately.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
So he does it as he grows older. He makes more and more of himself as he grows older. So there is an original. It's the oldest one.
It's an insult to the very concept of life.
You tell him.
Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Is he able to stop himself from aging, though? Because if he, for instance, cloned himself when he was a teenager, in order to have a teenage clone, then that clone would ironically be the second oldest version of him. So is he able to preserve it? Or stop it from aging?
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
That pause on humans. I guess, back to my question of where do the gods come from to begin with. So Nahida's a branch. Nice. She's not a human, she's a tree. I love that for her. But my question is, if the clones are born and then continue to exist in this world, aging turned off or not, their mentalities are still going to change, because what changes about you over time is your mind.
Since you were in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment?
Exactly. This is all an experiment to him. He was observing.
It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
God, that was such a cool fight!
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment.
Mm-hmm.
You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then?
Cross that bridge when we get to it.
Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Literally, that's a problem for tomorrow's me.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today.
What a guy.
The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials.
If he didn't unethically experiment on humans and he hadn't done his whole thing that he did to Collei, I would like him a lot as a character. But I have a little bit of a grudge. Also, reclaim any useful materials, he's after the Gnosis.
For example, the Gnosis.
And she can't really fight.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Oh, I want to know how this guy fights so badly. You suppose he fights with that chain thing that's on his back? Stabs people with it? You can see it acting kind of like a whip. But what? Does he wield an element? What element would he wield? He's blue, makes me think cryo, but I don't know. Hydro, maybe?
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact.
That's his negotiation tactic. Threats.
After all,
Intimidation.
I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the god of wisdom.
He literally went to the academia. So does that mean he's also forgotten about Greater Lord Ruka Devata now? Well, how does this change things? I want to know.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence.
I love you, Nahida.
I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
The heavenly principles? Awake? Wait. What?
Awaken the heavenly principles?
Has he even heard of them before? And also, awaken the heavenly principles? Like the laws of this world themselves? Or the sustainer of heavenly principles? Or both? Or... That's what happens when you mess with the Gnosis? So they're very protective of those Gnosis, aren't they? Or is it just because the Gnosis are such powerful chess pieces in this world that if they were to be destroyed, the laws of this world might go haywire and they would need someone or something to step in to keep things orderly?
Do you think that's really possible?
Also, Nahida, do you have the ability to destroy a Gnosis?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences?
Oh, if you pose such interesting questions, he's going to want you to do it.
Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
That look. Oh man, he has his threats, she has hers.
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Is Nahida going to be the first Archon to keep her Gnosis? She could even return the Electro-Gnosis.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter.
What a standoff. This is so cool.
Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers.
Oh, I'm so proud of her. She's grown so much. Oh man, forget no longer letting people walk over her. She's grown such a spine. She's standing up to the second Harbinger. She's claiming her victory over another.
Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Because as he said earlier, it was his experiment.
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time.
Nahida.
Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
This is amazing. This is so cool. I have no more thoughts. I'm just blown away.
Yes. How very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me?
This would be the first time we've actually... It feels like we've actually made a dent or scored a victory against the Fatui. You know, something more than temporary. This feels like it would be the first time that we scored a hit against them, is what I'm trying to say. But also, I do wonder, can he just destroy them all instantaneously? Do they have some sort of implant that he can like, signal from a distance to cause them to be destroyed in some way?
Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked.
Oh my god. Are you the original? Are you going to destroy your original self?
What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Oh, he's annoyed with his own segments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself.
He showed his hand earlier.
Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
When he talked about humans. Of course he would be difficult to handle even for himself.
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
I mean, considering he's human, right? That's pretty impressive that he's made himself worth a gnosis. Oh, this is so cool.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead.
I love this.
But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
That is also my question.
I can see your remaining honesty.
Oh?
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
Are these all of his...
You will regret this!
Is this all of his segments arguing with the decision?
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
All those voices going silent? That's how many there were? I expected more, I expected less. Wow.
Here, take it.
Wow.
The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again.
Nice.
There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time.
I suddenly have a sinking suspicion. Do you think when the sages began their artificial god plan, they traded Nihida's gnosis to the Fatui for their cooperation and assistance? Because it's very suspicious to me that she doesn't have to give over her gnosis, but doesn't have it.
Another chess piece.
Oh.
And where is your dendrognosis?
I hate that this man is asking all the questions that I have. Gosh darn it, you're doing me a favor.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there?
I love that they're both... I love this.
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
She doesn't claim you.
Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Don't you dare fade to black. If they fade to black and Nihida says, yes, the Saritsa told me something important and it's the same information that Zhongli was told that tipped the scales that we have to discover for ourselves, don't you dare fade to black on me.
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
She's wondering what knowledge could possibly be worth a gnosis.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
I have?
Huh?
I could have told you this, Nahida. Don't give him the noses. I could have told you that.
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
Ermin's soul is hiding that secret?
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye.
Oh, I just know any second now they're going to fade to black. Nahida, please tell me. You're not sworn to secrecy like Zhongli is.
With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
His voice actor is so good.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Here we go. They're sliding us away so we don't see the rest of the conversation because we're not going to know what they're going to say. Nahida, please tell me. There's the dreaded fade to black. Secrets and dark truths flow to the mind of the wise, then everything falls silent. Nahida, please tell me. Several days later? Wow. Were we out for several days? Did they move us? What about the balladeer? He's still on the floor.
Together! Okay. Wake her up.
Aww. Several days. Tainari's house?
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Good morning, Paimon. Is this the first time I'm waking up?
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good. No, I guess we've woken up before. What about the balladeer? I can't get that look of his when he fell out of my mind. And he's just still lying there? Well, presumably someone's done something with him by now. Is he dead?
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. I guess. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kali are looking after us. How did we get all the way over there? I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. I see. Tainari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Koli have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
What about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, huh? Ah! Is it over? Are we still? We're still in Act 5? What is this? I get a branch? A toast to victory? After the lay Lotus Lamp triggers the Lotus Light transformation, it will obtain 5 stacks of the overflowing Lotus Light effect from the passive talent Verdant Overgrowth. You must have unlocked its passive talent first. Okay. And we have. Great. What? Oh, I have some constellations, right. For Cookie, Sanctifying Ring is increased. Nice. I like that. I do like that. For Bennett, Passion Overload increased. Nice, nice. And Kachina. When Kachina uses time to get serious, she will regain 20 Night Soul points. If there's no Turbo Twirly belonging to her on the field, she will enter Night Soul's Blessing and summon one. Oh, I got 2 of her. Increases the level of Go Turbo Twirly by 3. Okay. That reminds me, should I do... Oh my god, should I do a wish? The wishes. I'm tempted to do like just one. See what happens. Yeah, I'm just gonna do one. Oh, it's blue. Okay. Hi, Harbinger. Wow, what is life? What is happening? Okay, I will talk to Koli. This episode is super long. But hopefully this doesn't send us off on another whole quest and it just wraps this one up. That's what I'm hoping.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
I am. How are you feeling?
Yep.
Good morning, Koli.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It looks delicious.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
I'm so happy for you.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
You enjoy a yummy breakfast with Collie. He's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
A letter? Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So
Aw.
Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now.
I'm actually holding something. It's a miracle.
Oh, it's from Nilu.
Nilu!
Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Oh. Oh my gosh, wait, that's right. So if we succeeded, have we successfully routed all the sages who were involved from the academia? Oh gosh, talk about an academic interruption. I wouldn't be surprised if they shut down for the rest of the semester at least, while they try to restructure their entire faculty body.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing. We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Collie.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
So wait. If the Fatui were able to suspend her Elazar symptoms while she was with them, and it is revealed that Elazar was due to the corruption of Irminsul from forbidden knowledge, from the Abyss, does that mean they actually used abyssal power to hold it back? What did they do to her that was able to hold it off? I thought it might have been godly power.
Be sure to inform Master Tainari.
What was it? What happened? Talk to Collie first, of course.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything.
Thanks for looking after us.
You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
Oh, I so want to know what the Fatui were doing. Okay. But yeah, so about the academia. Who on earth is going to run it now? They can't just promote the people who are below the sages because they were also complicit. Probably. It seems like a lot of people were involved. Hi, Tainari. And apparently Tainari's here, not there, so it's not going to be Tainari.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
At least one of the sages is dead. His teacher, right? Oh,
We
goodness.
feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari?
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
Oh, good.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really.
Why not?
The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Apasia.
Yay!
For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
Oh, I'm so happy.
It seems once Irminsul
the
started
cost.
getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects.
Has anybody noticed the giant gaps in their memories?
The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
But that explains why the withering zones that I haven't gotten to yet won't just disappear off the map.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
We were asleep? He came to see Tainari? I don't know.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Wow, being considerate.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Is it not a celebration feast? Is it a surprise party for Nahida or something?
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Maybe it's a surprise for Cyno?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it, not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Oh? Who? Arnar?
Huh? VIP? Very important Paimons?
That's what it stands for from now on.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Oh, wow. Huh? So wait, the sages have come here sort of to reflect on their actions? Is that what they're doing here? Oh, but the people they've imprisoned, including your master, is he alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable.
Oh, nice.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
That's a pretty big supposedly. They'd better behave themselves. I suppose you'll be keeping an eye on them, huh?
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again.
I guess she proved to them that she is indeed a powerful and wise god.
As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
It seems a little arrogant of them to assume that she will guide them on their journey to wisdom after all they've done to her and to Sumeru, but as long as it makes them behave, that's fine, I guess.
There is nothing we can do, really.
And to be honest, knowing Nahida, she will help them find wisdom so that they can understand how poorly their previous actions affected people.
But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Indeed.
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
We'll try.
Yay! Will do!
Wow. So much has happened today.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about?
How's Apasia?
Ah, yes. Thank you for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off.
I wonder if we can visit her. Great.
A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy, but don't worry. We'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time.
Oh, so you're going to try to be there?
And you as well. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
Wow. Wow. Okay, to the Grand Bazaar we go. I wonder if I could find Apasia. Where would she be? In a cave around here? That's where she usually lives. Where was that cave? We came from this direction into Sumeru first time. Wait. Where's the tunnel that we walked through originally? That. I see the boars. So then, there's her cave. I wonder if she's here. Apasia? Maybe she's out in the forest? Apasia! Oh, I guess she's not here. Unfortunate. Would have been cool to see her. Maybe she's just out in the forest wandering around and you can run into her? That would be nice. She's returned to her normal NPC patrol patterns? Hopefully. It would be nice to talk to her at least one last time. Ask that guy if he's seen anybody. I suppose she's restarted Satyavada life, is that what it is? Because she wants to make connection with a new and different god this time? Alright, let's go to the Grand Bazaar one last time, shall we? Wow. This is amazing. I really want to make sure I can talk to everybody. I'm paranoid that there's going to be some characters planted in some specific spots, and I'll miss talking with them. Like, what if I went to Aru Village? Candace be over there? Could update her on how things have gone.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Hi, Nilu.
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
We heard there'd be food.
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
This is getting more and more suspicious.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this.
Really? You think they would... You think they would be here?
Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
You flatter us.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
And superb sellable merchandise, perhaps?
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I have like 3 at this point. Do you want one?
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Indeed.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered?
I would be honored.
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is? The academia?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the academia.
How'd she get all the way over there?
As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the academia from time to time.
I was going to say, and why? But do you think Dunyazard wanted to see it?
I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyazad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Will do.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm so curious.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Ms. Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts. It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilu will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves,
You really think so?
You don't even have the camera yet. I think you're overthinking it. Alright, inquire about Alhaitham's whereabouts in the academia. Oh, there first? Alright. But yeah, you would think that everyone would want to be here. Even if they're too busy for a party, you would think that they would want to, you know, come back together and recap everything. Debrief, there's the word. After everything that went down. Check in and all. Goodness gracious. Paths, paths. Maybe I will just teleport. I just need to increase my elevation by like 50 feet, so I'm gonna teleport. Let's see what Alhaitham is up to. And then to Port Ormus, maybe? Maybe we'll run into Sino too, because he's here sporadically. That fountain is amazing.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Hello, random person. Have you seen him?
Hey there. Have you seen Alhaitham around?
Is it the same guy?
Yes, it seems
No.
Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
Well, thank you very much.
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Oh, Kave? What?
Don't tell me
Where'd he
everyone's
come
here
from?
looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
You're really looking for anything from anyone, aren't you? Unfortunately, though we have a lot of information, we're not going to spill. Keeping it tight-lipped. To be honest, we don't really know much about the sages as people, so I don't know any juicy gossip or anything. And besides, now's not the time for that. Oh, look at the stained glass on the ground. The light. Ah! Now we need to be focusing on stability, so that people don't panic or try to revert back to their previous ways. Anyways, Kave's here? Where did he come from? He hasn't been mentioned at all yet, has he? I don't remember him being mentioned. I have him as a character, so I feel like if he were mentioned, I would remember that his name was mentioned. Oh, there he is! Oh, no way.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Hello?
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Worthless book?
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
Oh my gosh, now that the sages are gone and all the presumed restrictions on information have been lifted, or at least are temporarily suspended or are being reviewed or whatever, Alhaitham is taking his chance to read the books he's been wanting to read, gosh darn it.
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
A little late to that news, I'm sorry to say. And also, right, I guess I suppose that Alhaitham could use his authority to access restricted books.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
That's quite the look. What, does Kave have a good information network too?
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
What?
Huh?
When?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kave, light of the Kasharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Okay, so it looks like they might be turning to prestigious graduates of the various darshans to be the new sages. That makes sense. So they asked Alhaitham, did they? And he said no?
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
The flat look.
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Oh my gosh, these guys must have quite the relationship.
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Oh, they definitely have a history.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment. And anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
Oh my god. Wait, these two.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
What on earth is happening here?
Ha! What was your first clue?
That's hilarious.
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
What? What? Wait, they live together? That's what he was talking about when he said like things have been quiet and nice. Oh my god. So Kaveh was busy somewhere and now he's come back and he's catching up on everything that's happened. And Alhaitham was enjoying the peace and quiet while he was gone. Oh my gosh, wait.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see.
Kicking him out, he's saying, wait.
Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Quite prickly, these two are.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway. Speaking of gossip about the sages, apparently we do know the sages quite well, and apparently we are hearing quite a bit about their private lives. My goodness.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Oh, that's right. He's an architect, isn't he? I know that from his like character profile or somewhere that I read that. This is the most bothered we've ever seen Alhaitham. This is like the most we've seen him ever care about something.
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
Except for when he was playing it up for the Grand Sage.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
Ooh.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true...
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. Wait a second. Why does this feel highly ironic? I can only pity the man. Oh, I see.
Hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Is this your way of saying that you wish he was here? Alhaitham?
And you think I'd believe that?
Well, we're right behind you. We can corroborate.
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
No, he's dead serious.
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
That delivery, though! Wait. That delivery.
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
They were arguing, but that was so fun. What was that? Alhaitham. Is this that secret of yours? Alhaitham.
Hey, Alhaitham.
Who was that?
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
And now he's calm as a cucumber. Is that even a phrase? Well, I've said it now.
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
I'll take that as a no.
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
Well, really quick, first of all, I'm always delighted to meet characters that I have, and it's nice to also meet a character without, like, it getting a little messed up. Like, for instance, when I met Fischl, we'd already met her in a past event that I never experienced, and when I met Bennett, we'd already met him in a past event that I never experienced. And actually, wait, have I even met Bennett? I haven't. Now, to be fair, there's a bunch of hangouts I haven't done, and hopefully those will introduce us to some of our characters, but I'm just really happy that I got to meet another character, like, actually properly, in the story. This makes me quite pleased. Also, this is the first time I'm seeing anything of Kaveh's, like, actual character, and he's really interesting so far. For some reason, I like him immediately, and I can't wait to see more of him.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office.
Have you recently moved offices, though, Al-Haytham?
I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
I see. Is that why you're reading?
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole academia was practically turned upside down.
I love how he started talking to us and he immediately became much calmer than when he was talking to Kaveh. He's messing with him.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Yeah, really.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the academia. I don't know where to begin.
Wow. The 6 great sages. Sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Wait a minute, we were appointed to sagehood as well. By Nihida herself. Does that mean we have a job at the academia now?
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the academia was first founded, the Sumeru Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom.
You know what I'm still curious about? The people who were at her birthday party, the one that the Sub-Series festival is based off of. Because weren't there 7 people? Or was it that there's 7, what is it called? 7 aspects of the Sumeru Archon? I still want to know who those guests were and what those 7 attributes. They're like the 7 great attributes of the Archon or something like that. I still want to know what those are.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans, attaching themselves to the 6 great schools, have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the academia.
Okay, that was really cool, and also that's really interesting.
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages.
Okay.
Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage.
It feels a little late to be giving us all this academia information, but better late than never, I suppose.
Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So Amorta would be Tainari's teacher, but I wonder who the sage of Vahumana is.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
Also, don't we already have a strong connection, what you say, in Nihida? We don't really need friends in high places.
The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the academia. But I refused.
Oh my gosh.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
He did say that.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary?
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Why? You're messing with him.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
I have no idea. You seem quite close. You live together? How did that happen?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
Why would they live together if they hate each other? So they don't hate each other. What's going on?
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
I see. They were roommates. He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
Because you're always right?
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work these days, I suppose.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
What do you suppose Alhaitham wants for himself after all settles? Do you think he wants his old job back? Do you think he'd rather do something else? If he could have his dream job, what would it be? He likes to read. Seems like he would just want to read all the time. Why does he work at all?
Alright.
Just for money, I suppose?
I'll see you there.
Wow. Friendly. That was a very friendly farewell from him. What do you want in your life, Alhaitham?
The House of Dana is the last quiet place in the whole Academia now. I was originally planning to stay here a little longer.
But you've been found?
But there's a chance that Kaveh might show up again. Tuh, what a nuisance. I'd better go somewhere else.
The way he says his name. I don't know what's going on with those two, but it's hilarious. Go to Port Ormos. Oh, gotta go find Dia. Man, I am running out of time. We're way over time, obviously, but I'm just running out of time. Dia! I'm having a lot of fun, though. I am having a lot of fun. Dia! How did it go? Everybody has minor only what? Everybody's okay, right? There are only minor injuries? Hopefully nobody has injuries, but if they do, they are minor? Yes? Wow, look at how low my food is. Oh, poor Ormos. You never fail to delight me. I don't see her. Strange. Also, why the docks? Interesting place to be.
This is Port Ormos.
Sure is.
Now where could...
Dunyasad!
Is that Paimon I hear?
Dunyasad!
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Oh, she looks so good. I mean, she looks the same as always, but she looks great.
Dunyasad! It's been so long since we've seen you.
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
She's all the way in Port Ormos. She's getting to see the world.
I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
We did, incidentally.
Yeah.
Just by talking to Tanari and Kali. Didn't expect to see you here.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I adore these two. Oh, they so badly want to stay in each other's lives.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
Oh, the pirate era?
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation.
She wants more now. She wants the thrill again.
But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
Oh, so she did get the letter.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that.
Oh?
I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Al-Haytham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the academia, but only if I wanted to.
I love how, you know, of course through this whole story we're forming these relationships and these bonds with these characters, but I like that these characters are also becoming friends with each other.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
I mean, of course she's not going to take the offer, but it was nice of him to offer, you know? Courteous.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there.
Oh, I'd love to see it, though.
Al-Haytham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing!
True.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
That's so perfect. That is so perfect.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
I see. So she's anticipating that sometime in maybe the not-so-distant future, she'll have to stop being a mercenary because there'll be no more work to do, or jobs will be few and far between. So she's trying to get a last run-in before that time comes, and then maybe she'll take up a permanent post somewhere.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no. Not yet, at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She did.
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Oh, but good for Dunyarzad, that's amazing.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
Missed the letter just because they've been so excited to see the world.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
That too.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It's really no trouble.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Oh, great!
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Exactly. It's being thrown by a bunch of performers. I'm sure half of them will be in costume.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in our village. You can try your luck there.
Oh, perfect.
As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dia.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
Alrighty. Oh, and I can talk to them again.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah, you need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Her voice even sounds stronger.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
You can count me in.
Oh, I love that. See, it's really nice, just for their relationship. Wow, I'm falling. I'm wet. I don't even know. That they're both kind of doing this of their own accord. You know, Dia's no longer Dunyarzad's employee. She's just doing this because she wants to. I think that's really nice. And also, they're going to the desert! I'm sure it'll mean a lot to Dunyarzad to see the place where Dia came from, and it'll mean a lot for Dia to be able to share that with Dunyarzad. So nice. Okay, now I am running out of real-world time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick, not so quick break, and we'll come right back to Aru Village. Let's see. Okay. Let's go here. This should be a safe distance away. Get our Dendro crystal flies. I still have so many questions that need answers. What about Greater Lord Ruga Devata? Has everyone really forgotten about her? Am I healed? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just... Has Nahida still forgotten about her? Can we remind Nahida about her? I really want to. Oh my goodness. Alright, well we're going to take a quick break right here. And I will be right back with you shortly. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, let's do one more one pull. Yeah. Yeah. I want to get Diona. Or a sacrificial sword. Okay, maybe I'll do a couple, just until the next of 4-star. I do want Diona. I do want a sword. I'm so happy right now. This whole quest just feels like... I don't know, like all my dreams are coming true. Feels very fitting for this region and its connection to dreams. I still have so many questions about the Balladeer too. Oh!
I am Seatlali, from the Masters of the Nightwind. I have read the stars and seen the future through the obscuring smoke. You shall be blessed with good fortune and have the aid of powerful allies during your journey. Allow me to join you.
You don't
I
say.
can be serious, but stop looking at me like that.
Oh my god, that was the thing! That was the new thing! The capturing radiance thing! You're kidding me! Nice! Oh, I'm so happy. We still haven't gotten Diona, but I've learned my lesson, I think, about wishing for 4 stars. Wow! Wow, no way! Where is she? Where is she? Welcome to the team! Oh, I love her voice. That was a nice line she gave us too. That was fun. Oh my god! Oh my god, hi! Oh, what's she reading? What's she reading? Something. I don't recognize the cover. Oh, but she's enjoying it. That's adorable. This is incredible. Welcome to the team. Thank you so much for coming home. That makes my, like, 3rd cryo character, I swear. And my first cryo 5-star. Yeah, let's see. Can I just want to see all the characters that I have. I think that's my 3rd cryo character. Oh, Rosaria. That's who I was missing. I knew I was forgetting somebody. So we have Layla. We have Fremine. Oh, and Charlotte. I see. A couple people that I don't have built, which is why I forgot about them. But still. Wow. Wow. Well, how delightful. Can you believe? I'm so happy. Okay, yeah, I do need to take a break. I'm gonna take a break. And I will see you all in about 5 seconds. We'll go talk to Sino. Alright, and here we are, right where we left off. 1 second, we appear to be no longer navigating. So let's get that navigating again, and we're right back to it. Sino, where are you? Downstairs, for once. Surely not. Surely he's just on the other side of things? He's far on the other side of the city. Up on that, place where we found him once before, maybe. Oh, I need to remember to sit up straight. I've been sitting here for so long. Ooh. Everybody, unshrimp yourselves. Posture reminder. Over there. I don't know if I've been over here before, have I? Ah! Ah! No, Vega! Oh, goodness me. Fine, we'll just walk outside. Skill check to use the bridge. Completely failed. Oops. Hi, Sino.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
Hello, hello. Indeed. It's been a while.
What brings you here?
You seem like you might have been thinking some heavy thoughts. We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
Yay!
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
You seem a little unhappy, almost.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place
He
for you.
seems much friendlier than he was when we first met him. I suppose now that he knows what's going on, and now that we've, solved the whole problem as much as we could, of course, he feels much more at ease with his own place and his own role in life. And I think that's translating into him being a little bit more comfortable around other people as well.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I think he's thinking about his past and his place in the future.
I'm meeting some people.
Oh.
Oh, you mean Candace?
Or the village keepers.
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
The grandfather, maybe?
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Oh, this is excellent. We were looking for you.
Roman! And, Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Does she not remember us? Oh, she never met us because we were possessing people. And I suppose the her that we saw at the Grand Bazaar wasn't really her? Though that first night it should have been really her.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I promise we're not here to possess people and manipulate you this time.
I see.
How have you been doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, good. It's good to see her back in the desert. And I like the light imagery. And she's smiling so much.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Ooh, big change.
What?
You don't want to use your position there to help people? You're not going to be a scholar anymore at all?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Or maybe she'll teach what she's learned to the kids here?
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
Oh, she looks so confident.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Exactly. Oh, perfect.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Oh, super cool. Recruiting the Eremites into helping teach people.
Yes. It's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people.
That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
Nice.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Itaria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Setaria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission.
Well, it's a new academia now, isn't it?
As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Setaria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Setaria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Once again, the power of friendship for the win. Sino was able to connect her to Rahman.
Aside
the rest
from
of the
that,
Eremites.
I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Wow.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Setaria know as soon as I have any more news.
And I mean, think about it. So, he applied for a few batches of educational materials and sent them to several groups in the desert. Now that I think about it, Rahman said they were physical books and whatnot. Before, as a mantra, his job was to confiscate and restrict books. And now he's working himself to make sure that books are distributed to those who need them the most. I love that for him.
We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
He plays an important role, but I wonder if perhaps he feels a little bit happier now that his role is not so much controlling knowledge and more seeing that it is used fairly and responsibly, and shared fairly and responsibly.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
And the fact that that priest is named as well feels important. Feels like that name might pop up again. So we should try to remember it.
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally.
Because, after all, we are so excellent at finding people. At least we're doing pretty well this time.
A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Does he look any different than normal? Or is it that he's still wearing this outfit? So this is his general outfit. That is so interesting to me, that this is his official garb for being the head Mahamatra, or the head Matra. The Academia. And yet he looks like someone straight from a King Deshret story.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really didn't know?
It's the first I've heard of it.
And we've spilled the beans, haven't we?
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
I was wondering if she'd remember that they met.
You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give the message to Nilou.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
With all the seriousness and all the gravitas as though he were accepting a mission. Wait for the feast to start.
Anyway, our preparation has been going smoothly these days. Can such good things really be happening in the desert? It's almost hard to believe.
Yes, even if you can't bring yourself to believe it, you should at least believe in those of us who are working hard to make it a reality.
Indeed. Take it one step at a time. There is still a long journey before you.
What heartwarming words.
I love how they're really wrapping up all the loose ends. I mean, Ramon's here, but Sataria's also here. And it's really cool to see that they're all going to be working together in the future
I've been waiting
to make
for
things
you
better. I just want to double check. Okay, great. I'm gonna check Sino as well. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Fantastic. Okay.
Let's go gather some sample.
Alright. Wait for the feast to start. 2 days later. Should we spend our time here in the village, or shall we go back to the city? Let's go back to the city. I need to go check in at the Adventurers Guild. I haven't turned in my dailies, have I? That's not good. I need to make sure I do that. What would be the time, though? 1900? Nice. Dinner party. Tomorrow? Day after tomorrow? 1900. Close enough. Oh, and we'll get to see the sun this time. Hopefully. Oh, we should have stayed in the desert. I bet it would have looked amazing. Wow. This looks quite lovely as well. Can't deny that. Also, Celestia's up there. Hello, Celestia. Oh! Was that not 2 days later? Was that 1 day later? Oh, it's the morning. Oh, silly of me. Yeah, man. There we go. Hopefully this still counts as 2 days later. Even if it is technically today. Wow. Every time, it's so pretty.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Let's do it. Wait, I passed it. Ahaha! Ever since the quest led me down this path, I always want to take it now. Because I remember it's there. I don't want to forget about it. Speaking of which, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Nahida? I realized that maybe I could... Maybe that will be discussed in I keep trying to say Nilou. In Nahida's character stories, her character quests.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
Maybe they're the ones that will tackle that question of what happened to her memory.
You're here.
I mean, we know what happened to her memory, but does it have to stay that way?
Ah, there you are.
Hi, we made it. Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
Funny, after we invited everybody, now we're the last ones to arrive.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
Yes, we tracked down some people in the desert, but it seems they beat us here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
Is this where you reveal it's not actually a party for Sino?
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
He's too used to academia press releases where he's in charge of all the speaking and hates it, isn't he?
Everything looks quite good.
Oh, it does.
Wow. Paimon can't wait. Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here.
Good for you, Paimon. The feast and celebration of the General Mahamatra in the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, the food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everyone eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilou and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere, and the beautiful evening feels like a dream.
It's so delicious. Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing.
I love that the rug in the middle of the bigger rug is ever so slightly off-center. Makes it feel more natural.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar.
That's Paimon's dish!
And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast.
That's Paimon's mushroom dish behind Sino's head.
Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Everyone is so generous.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
But really, everyone was involved at this time. When we used everyone's brain power to defeat the Balladeer, I'm still not over that. That was so cool.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
They're so soft when they speak to each other.
And I'm happy
I
to
love
meet
it.
everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
I'm gonna be really sad to leave these guys behind.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
They figured out how to deal with him.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
Though I am a little surprised that he's chalking it up to luck. I thought he'd be the type of guy to say, we've done it, so surely isn't that proof of our abilities?
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Oh yeah, where is she? She should be here.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia? Abandoned and neglected? Uh-oh. Is this what people have come up with to fill in the void in their memories?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
Oh, so they're chalking up all of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's actions to Nahida. What do you think was Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's name? Because Nahida has Lesser Lord Kusanali, Nahida, and Boer? And we only know Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Or Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I wonder what her other names were. So they've chalked all of her achievements up to Nahida, which, I mean, okay, look, you're not wrong, technically. But, oh, if Nahida remembered, I think she would be sad to hear that.
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
And it's a little sad, especially because Dunyarzad cares so much about Lesser Lord Kusanali, that I think she would feel embarrassed, at least, if she knew that she was conflating her Dendro Archons.
No, everything you said is correct.
Oh, this is so surreal.
That's good.
This is so bizarre.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind was elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
It seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tevat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her. The witness, you say?
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
We've come so far, and they're still so prickly, but it does feel different from how they used to argue.
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
But he's insisted time and time again that he doesn't want leadership, power, or responsibility.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Oh, great question, Dia. What are his credentials, exactly?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
Though I suppose it would be nice to have someone in charge who very much does not want to be in charge and doesn't want power for himself. Especially after all we just witnessed. It'd be a nice change of pace.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
Oh?
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage.
What was your motive?
If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
Oh right, his whole thing about the rules.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
I guess he really likes his position as being scribe?
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
Overthrew the government so he could keep his job?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
I wonder why he likes his job so much, though.
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
I feel like he probably will feel like he can do a better job now.
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
He might feel the need to redeem himself a little bit.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Wow, Nilou's so brave. Saying to this guy who has been established several times as having terrifying eyes, and she's like barely just kind of met him, you should smile more. Nilou, you're fantastic. But yeah, I feel like Sino probably has a little bit of guilt for being unintentionally complicit in a lot of the Academia's work for a while now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
He's a really good guy, and so he wants to do good this time. Is my guess, at least. Is that the end? Talk to everyone. Don't mind if I do.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Huh. I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
What a jump in topic. Is that what you were really thinking about when you were criticizing the bookworms who drove themselves insane by studying? Didn't you go to the Academia too? Don't you read books constantly? What a funny guy.
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thank you for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale.
Well, Nilou, you would not believe the truth of this world if I told you.
Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
Actually, knowing Nilou, who immediately guessed that she was in a dream, maybe she would. We have a message to tell you. You tell Sataria's message to Nilou.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances.
She's so nice.
I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
She got her closure. It's so nice that they're giving us closure with all the characters that were involved with this quest. I'm trying to think if they've missed anyone. Junior Zod is here. Sataria was there. I mean, there were the NPCs in the market that we possessed, and there's the rest of the Grand Bazaar. But I don't feel like there's anything we really need to wrap up with them. I'm just so pleased that they gave us Sataria closure.
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah. I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Oh, are we? Oh, yay! I'm honored.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
I'm glad. Sorry, coughing. It seems like he might not have been getting a lot of social interaction. Probably the only friend he was really able to talk to was Tainari. And he would only see him when he left the city, and if he's busy here in the city, he wouldn't leave often, so hopefully it's good for him to have more friends.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it? Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You've been to the Grand Bazaar before, Junior Zod.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Oh, I've been spotted.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Wow. Oh! Oh, is she falling asleep over there? She's nodding off.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Suppose we've had a long couple of days. I'm suddenly a little sleepy. Feels like I'm about to nod off. Doesn't Hida want to talk to us?
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really? Is that how revival food works, Paimon?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
I'm gonna sit down just in case. I don't want her to collapse. Sino gazing off into the distance. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh? It seems like someone is there. Oh, that looks so cool. Is it Nihita? Maybe the balladeer, but I'm assuming it's Nihita. I'd like a little bit of closure with her as well.
It's me.
There she is! I wonder if she'll notice that she's forgotten. Nihita, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you.
Wow, so even though she presumably gave up her gnosis and still hasn't told us anything about that, but it's okay, she seems to have regained a little bit of her power.
The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
She no longer needs the Akasha. Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in.
You know, you could just come down here and join us. I'm sure everyone would be glad to see you.
Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time.
Oh, but she's been hard at work too.
Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
Oh? What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Of course I will. So that's what this is about. Nihita, it'd be better if you could do that yourself. Agreed.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
Have a little confidence in this group. They're pretty good people.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
We're all fighting to save you, you know? I think they'll be happy to see you. It'll be fine. Please, don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Yes! Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
I believe in her newfound courage. I'll see you soon. That's good. Wait. Huh? Oh, hello?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
Are you possessing me?
I've decided to borrow your voice for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
I love that we're a fence now. She's possessing me! That is so funny. Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Do we at least get to watch along? I hope she tells them who she is.
Everyone!
No. Oh good, she's using her own voice. These few are smart, they'll catch on.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
This is so surreal.
Huh? That voice. Nihita?
But I guess it's, you know, turnabout is fair play after we possessed all those people.
Hold up, what's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
It is now.
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Aw, and she meant so much to her as a child.
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
But does she really look like this now?
Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru.
I'm really pleased that Paimon is included in this.
Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me.
We really did save the world this time around, didn't we? My goodness.
Please, please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dinyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
Aw, that was almost sweet.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Sumeru Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Is it going to be us again? It is indeed. See? Just like I said, everyone is very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh, she's adorable! Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day...
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
Deja vu. I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony.
I love how proud she is of that.
Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida?
Sure, I'm always down for a chat with Nahida.
She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
I was wondering if we'd get a dialogue tree. Maybe we can ask her about her deal with the doctor. Probably not, but maybe. Alright. Huh? How do I get up there? Ooh. That tower, from this angle, looks like it has a little slime face. Let's just teleport up, because I have no idea how to get up there otherwise. I would just go to the Academia and then hope there was another path. Probably would have worked. But in any case, Nahida! We're gonna come visit you. That was really sweet. You know, for being so doubtful about wanting to make an appearance to say thank you. Her thank you ended up being really good, I think. Quite sincere. Back into the sanctuary. I wonder if this is a place we can just visit now. Goodness me. Oh, it's so gorgeous. I wonder if Nahida even remembers that she was trapped in here for 500 years. Because, the new memory, I suppose, is that she was abandoned. Nahida, what do you remember? What do you think?
Nahida!
Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
And this music again. I love how it sounds like we're in a big cathedral. It fits the space so well.
What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
Oh, and her metaphors.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Everything. Everything, Nahida. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally.
I trust in your judge of character, Nahida. I wonder if she'll become the Grand Sage. Probably too much work for one person to hold, being both the Archon and the Grand Sage. But I wonder who she'll appoint. Probably someone we haven't even heard of, realistically.
I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long.
Oh, nice, Nahida. What you gonna do?
I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
I believe in you. You're so good. You're so good, Nahida. About what happened after I fell asleep that day?
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis? Do you have anything to share, perhaps?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
I really need to review the Winter Nights Lotso video and see who's number 1 and who's number 3.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor.
Because you're amazing, Nahida.
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
Yes? Yes?
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor.
Oh my god, was she bluffing?
I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it.
That's incredible! He threatened her, she threatened him back, but really she had nothing to threaten him with. She was just bluffing. No way.
I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge? So she's talking about what he told her there? What did he tell you about the Balladeer?
He's still in a coma.
Oh.
I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
I love your metaphors, but also what does that mean? If I were to hide a feather, I mean, you could hide a feather on a bird amongst all the other feathers. You could hide a feather in a pillow. Where would you hide a feather?
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry.
How so?
I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
What a turnaround. What are you planning with him, Nahida?
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself.
Oh, I feel that one.
His future will be determined by fate.
The fate that she adores. I wonder, I mean, he could be good for getting information out of it, if he feels up to sharing at any point. He's in a coma. I suppose that means he's sleeping too deeply to dream even, so she can't reach him currently. Oh man. That was like... We beat him, we were the ones fighting him, he was trying to kill us. But I still feel kind of bad about all that happened to him, because it seems like really his past has been rough. But he was also kind of up to some bad things, so he needed to be stopped. Anyways, I'm just glad that it seems like his story will be continuing. About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Okay, yeah, I remember being surprised that it seems to share very similar themes to Larua, but instead of contracts, it's justice. I see where sort of the rule-abiding overlap is coming from.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Focalor, what a cool name.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Okay.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict.
So it seems like she's, the type to have her presence very felt in the nation.
Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Have you met? Have you been sneaking peeks at her through dreams? Have you seen my brother? I noticed that that is not one of the options. Have you seen him? Darn it. I've got nothing else to say, I suppose.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Thank you, Nahida.
Huh? You mean...
Please give me the option.
About your brother. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
Nahida. You're so wonderful. But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars. Wow, it's the first time we're telling someone other than Paimon that we're not from this world. There shouldn't be any information on him in the Irminsul. Well, in Irminsul. He's been here for at least 500 years, though, right? So that's a long time to be collecting information.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
And for that note, what's on me in there? The information that Alhaitham reported? Is it still in there?
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you.
Did they not get around to uploading that report to the Akasha? It was Yangarba Day, so that Yangarba Ha Day, so they should have had the chance. But they didn't? It was deleted?
However, there must be something different about your brother. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
Oh?
What?
What does it say?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
What does that mean? I mean... okay. We're both... okay. Here's what my immediate assumption, so again, this is an assumption, it could be completely wrong. We came from a different world. We arrived. And at some point, we became a part of this world. So that's why he belongs to this world. Second possibility is that he became part of this world and we, for whatever reason, didn't. And that's why there's no information on us. If we are a part of this world, maybe there's no information just because we've been asleep for so long. Hidden away somewhere, maybe. If we were hidden anywhere within the Earth, you would think Irminsul would be able to tell because it's part of the Earth. So, and also, what about the report that Alhaitham gave? If they tried to upload it, where did it go? So, is there no information on us because we're not of this world? We're unable to be recorded in Irminsul? And that's why there's no information on us? Us being, like, Vega Traveler? And there is information on our brother because he became part of... How would he have become part of the world? What does it mean to belong to this world? He was always fated to come here? His fate is tied into this world? We're actually the odd one out? Maybe he is tied into the fate of this world and we're not, and someone out there is hoping to use those two facts in order to, like, break fate or push it in the direction that they want. Because I'm remembering the Loom of Fate thing. And it's one of our character stories that I still can't read. It belongs to this world. What does that mean? What are the consequences? How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could he possibly hail from Teyvat? Technically, that's not what she said. Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Or is it this world that has done something to him?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Secret third option. Maybe this is the Traveler's original world, but Teyvat is a false reality within their original world. Like, think of it as a video game. So they are actually on their original world. They're just kind of dreaming this whole time. But then that wouldn't explain why we don't belong to this world. Unless somebody deliberately added the brother to the simulation of the world. But that's a way out there theory. Do you have any further intel? Do you know what else he has been through? Do you know what he has been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
And this brings me back to my question of how does information get added to Irminsul? Is it automatically recorded if it happens in this world? It has all the memories. Does somebody have to witness it for it to happen? Can you witness your own existence and then your own memories are added? Can you add something or erase something deliberately? I mean, we did just erase something deliberately. Greater Lord Rikadavata.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Tevat.
After the disaster.
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
Also, if Irminsul was recording him all that time, that means that he became part of this. Well, okay, I should use her phrasing because I don't know what it means. He began to belong to this world at the beginning of that journey, maybe even right when we arrived. Because we arrived at the same time, though not necessarily to the same place. So, if he suddenly appeared in Conria, that is him suddenly being added to Irminsul?
What do you mean, Fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
More like something happened to the records, but maybe because something happened to him. I'm thinking of the Abyss here. Do you think he began to associate with the Abyss at that time?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Oh, very cool.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
So fate is also connected to Irminsul. Or I should say the other way around. Irminsul is also connected to fate. Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders? I haven't heard this before. Have I heard this before? That does not sound familiar. The Fatui has these things called Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
So we haven't heard of it. Oh, good.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
I haven't missed something. I am very curious, yes.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world.
Oh, and that, so she said that they haven't counted him as one. They haven't classified our sibling as one of the Descenders, but have they classified us? Because that feels like it describes us. Also, it's plural. That means there's been more than one.
Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th Descender.
The 4th? Who are the other 3?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
Oh, wow.
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Oh, whoa. The Heavenly Principles? Or the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles? Or do you mean them to be the same person, the assistants?
As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
You need to verify their existence. Feels like being named number 4 is pretty evidential, but we need to find more information about them in general.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
My god, there's 4? Okay, I'm thinking of patterns of 5 all of a sudden. What do you think would happen if a 5th were to be introduced? Oh my goodness, who could they be? I'm thinking. The Heavenly Principles. Oh my god. There's so much going on. There's so many layers.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom.
You're doing amazing, sweetie. But also, I do want to know more.
There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Sorry, bumped the mic. Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world.
Oh, wow.
If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Here's an interesting idea. I'm thinking about forbidden knowledge again. It really feels like this is connected to forbidden knowledge somehow. Also, I'm thinking about Paimon. If our journey has been witnessed by Paimon this whole time, then shouldn't her memories translate into data for Irminsul? Her memories of us? Or is it that any memory that includes us within it cannot be recorded because we are something that does not logically fit into this world. But that reminds me of forbidden knowledge again. I wonder if you could follow our journey through Irminsul by looking at the memories of all the people we've interacted with when they were not thinking about us or looking at us. So like, for instance, here in Sumeru, we were talking about people moving off screen. If you could see the impact of our presence from the plans that we just made with that whole group, we could see, you could watch all of them moving independently through Irminsul and extrapolate that there was another person there. That might be what Nahida needs to do in order to find the presences of the other descenders.
I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough.
This is so cool.
Alright,
This is so cool.
That's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
I just realized I should write down Descenders. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Number 4. Ha 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 ha. I am number 4. Oh, bye, Nahida. Oh, she's still there. Wow. Oh.
Is there anything you want to know?
Can I ask the same again? I can ask the same. About my brother?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
It's the same as before, isn't it?
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Tevat.
Afterwards.
But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What was he doing going through all the regions? Looking for someone? Looking for us? Trying to find something? Trying to accomplish something?
What do you mean,
Trying to
fuzzy?
escape something?
Did something happen to him? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate.
Who could have that ability?
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world. Something else I noticed was that...
Descenders.
Look, I'm a very important traveler.
Fourth
You,
Descender.
So that's right. But
This
as
is
for
so
the
amazing.
other descenders, and yet, even there are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate. I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
I'm just sitting here, feeling like a candle floating on water. Oh my goodness gracious, that's not the right button. That's so cool. And it feels like we learned something very interesting. Silver Twig. A new branch taken from the center of the world. There was once a giant tree that ran across the world, and this twig was part of it. Though it has been removed from the tree, their connection remains strong as ever. Therefore, as long as the giant white tree that symbolizes the center of the world does not die, it will never wither. Trees symbolize life. In one of the stories from a certain place, there was a person who had entrusted her consciousness to the white tree's branches before she passed away. In that way, neither her life nor hope would be lost, since the branches would grow and sprout where there was sunshine and rain, and would one day blossom and bear fruits. Trees also symbolize wisdom. In one of the legends, a sage hanging upside down on the tree had acquired the knowledge of how to inscribe runes and to control sacred words, and thus followed the kingdom established along the tree's roots, eventually gaining a glimpse of the secrets of the cosmos. All knowledge, memory, and experience flow through this giant tree, just like a stream flows into a river. The river joins a sea. The sea turns into clouds, and the clouds rain onto the ground, just like life itself. Irminsul is such a cool concept. This reminds me of the story of, the the sages from the crown artifacts. Everything reminds me of the story of the sages from the crown artifacts. Until I know what that story is really talking about. Oh my god. Am I only looking at 5 stars? Is that why? How do I... I see. Until I know what these are about, everything is going to remind me of them. This whole thing. Okay, okay. Wow, this has been amazing. I've got some notifications. I've got so many achievements. What's the events? What are the events? Oh, it's a new event. Okay. We have a million achievements that we should check in on. We need to go talk to Catherine. Let's get these achievements. Wonders of the world. Oh my god. It's yesterday once more. Activate 10 tunes in the Serenity Pot using the Ephomium Unbound Furnishing Series. Didn't do that. It's yesterday once more. Activate 30 tunes. Hidden Palace of Guizhong Jang? Formula. Follow in the footsteps of immortals and unlock the domain's door. I did do that. Only the Night Breeze can be heard. Defeat 4 opponents using Night Soul aligned attacks within 5 seconds. How on earth did I do that? When was that? When Autumn and Dew meet, let the Electro Regisline perform a charged electrical collision. Oh, I'm guessing I did the Night Soul thing during co-op in a domain the other day. Casualty of birth and extinction, even at the edge of obliteration. A comeback is still on the cards. Was that during the fight? Saurian hunting Black Arrow? Destroy the gold flame Cuckoo Soar. This was I was told how to say this, I forget, I'm so sorry. Tyrant Pyro Wardwell is in the gold flame state. To make it fall out of the sky. Did that in the Abyss the other day. This novel is amazing! Steal a peek at Cheng the Ninth's draft manuscript. Victory Road. Finish the preparations required to put that plan into action. Again, I love how they're not spoilery, but you know exactly what they're talking about. The longest day. Rescue a god on young... Every time I look at the word, I mess it up. Youngarbaha Day? You think the longest day would be the Sabzerius Festival, Samsara. I'm sorry, sir, but you are ineligible. Prevent the birth of the forged god. What a snarky title for this achievement. You would hate that. Akasha pulses and the Kalpa flame rises. Complete said quest. Spring, White Horse, and Moonlight. Collect the entire Moonlit Bamboo Forest series. Did do that on stream. Dance into Night's Unfolding. Collect the entire Mountain Mang Gossip. Springside Reverie. Collect the entire Springs of Hidden Jade series. Again, during stream. Wow! That looks so cool! The gaze of a traveler looks upon all like a light, and your impression of things will someday resurface in your mind in vivid, intense color. Whoa. And it's book-related. Performance may decline in low temperatures. Defeat 4 opponents with superconduct within 2 seconds. I did that the other day. Just randomly in a domain, I think. Melt you down like ice cream. Defeat 4 opponents with melt within 2 seconds. Also did that, yes. Challenger. The Mad Flower. The end of the road. When the Electro Regisvine emits a beam of thunderous light, paralyze it by attacking its Corolla. Did that in the Imaginarium Theater. It's payback time. Destroy Shoki no Kami's ward while he's delivering a powerful barrage of attacks. That's the boss's name, isn't it? The bomber will not always get through. Destroy flame wind feathers launched by the gold flame tyrant twice during a single challenge. Apparently I did that. Look at that! That looks amazing. I will read this after... whatever. What is this? What is this? This is... I'm guessing it's Notlan related because of the guy down here, so I'll read this after Notlan. Blast from the past, defeat H-Dahan co-op mode. I did do that. It was a lot of fun. Last one. Last 5. Last 4? Last 4. Parks, benches, and sonatas to obtain the repertoire of myriad melodies and become a free-spirited musician. Oh, it's the rhythm game. I love this rhythm game. I want this. I will have it. This consists of 5 different music scores by other players. Gotcha. I will do this. A treatise on the fundamental principles of lyre playing. Complete all introductory exercises. Did do. 25 Groshen. Redeem 1 score theme in the Treasure of Myriad Melodies. The Melody's trajectory. Reach a performance rating of Discontest for 5 different official music scores. Oh, I need to get more of these. Oh, I need more of these. Ooh, I'm a little farther away than I thought. One day I will have it. Alright, that was a lot of Prima Gems. I assume I can convert these? Oh. Only a little bit. That's okay. That was one entire wish out of that bunch of awards. Nita. I don't want to leave your presence. Collect. And one more? Yeah, collect. Amazing. And Interlude is next. Let's look it's the Travelers on it. Interlude. Which quest do I have to complete first? Acer Palmatum? Chart Palm? Oh. Uh-huh. Do we unlock some Nahida? Okay, so let's make sure we have Acer Palmatum. Oh, it's Kazuha. Oopsies. Yeah, we have a lot to get through before we get to Fontaine. We still have to complete the entire, what's it called? Aranara quest. It seems we have a lot of character story quests to do as well. Lion's blood. Cool. Yoimiya? What are you doing here? Checking to see. This is my last key, so I want to make sure I'm using it well. Alright. We might be taking a little bit of a story quest break for the foreseeable future. But we've unlocked everything we can. And I need to go turn in my commissions. Okay. Why are you still talking to me? Oh, I've got mail. You've got mail. Rewards? Events? Events are happening. I see. But at least I got more Mora. Goodbye, Nahida. I miss you already. But it would be quite horrible of me to keep you trapped here. To keep you, specifically, trapped here, specifically. So, I'll say my goodbyes now. Goodbye, Nahida. You who are so green, in your little house that is so green. We will meet again one day, I'm sure. Or maybe, okay. I don't really need to record me going to get my commissions and doing my resin, so we will say bye here, next to Nahida. And then I will leave, and Nahida will be left alone. Let's see how we're doing on standard wishes, actually. We have 6. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll leave it be. Nahida, thank you so much for all your help. You're a wonderful, amazing, I was going to say human being, but not quite, huh? It's a good spot. Right here. Alright. So that is all for today. That was so much. That was so amazing. That was the Sumeru Archon quest. Finally, I believe, finished. Though I suppose it won't feel entirely finished until we do Nahida's 2 character quests. So, at least that's certainly all for today. I don't even know how long this video is. It's going to be a beast. I just know it already. But I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for watching if you watched all this way through. I want to give my gratitude to our monthly supporters on Ko-fi, Power of Chaos, Mary, Jay Blakewood, and Minty. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And thank you to everyone for making it this far with me. Sumeru. Feels like a dream. What an incredible place. What a wonderful time. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye now!